us heal our earth together. Welcome to the brand new world. We're the children of our Mother Earth. Reach out your hands. Let us heal our earth together. We will heal the earth. Heal the earth. Heal the earth. We will heal the earth. Heal the earth. Heal the earth.
Namaste. Please join us this Sunday on a free global online episode to celebrate the 76th Republic Day of India. One nation, one vision, one identity.
They can tell you stories which are brighter than yesterday. The streets have never been so quiet. The squirrels found a new hideaway.
Tomorrow will never be the same. There is so much hope in our hearts. Brick by brick we shall overcome and walk right into a new start.
Welcome to the brand new world. We're the children of our Mother Earth. Reach out your hands. Let us heal our earth together. Welcome to the brand new world. We're the children of our Mother Earth. Reach out your hands. Let us heal our earth together. We will heal the earth. Heal the earth. Heal the earth. We will heal the earth. Heal the earth. Heal the earth.
Namaste. Please join us this Sunday on a free global online episode to celebrate the 76th Republic Day of India. One nation, one vision, one identity.
They can tell you stories which are brighter than yesterday. The streets have never been so quiet. The squirrels found a new hideaway.
Tomorrow will never be the same. There is so much hope in our hearts. Brick by brick we shall overcome and walk right into a new start.
Welcome to the brand new world. We're the children of our Mother Earth. Reach out your hands. Let us heal our earth together. Welcome to the brand new world. We're the children of our Mother Earth. Reach out your hands. Let us heal our earth together. We will heal the earth. Heal the earth. Heal the earth. We will heal the earth. Heal the earth. Heal the earth.
Namaste. Please join us this Sunday on a free global online episode to celebrate the 76th Republic Day of India. One nation, one vision, one identity.
They can tell you stories which are brighter than yesterday. The streets have never been so quiet. The squirrels found a new hideaway.
Tomorrow will never be the same. There is so much hope in our hearts. Brick by brick, we shall overcome and walk right into a new start.
Welcome to the brand new world. We're the children of our Mother Earth. Reach out your hands, let us lead our earth together. Welcome to the brand new world. We're the children of our Mother Earth. Reach out your hands, let us lead our earth together. We will heal the earth, heal the earth, heal the earth. We will heal the earth, heal the earth, heal the earth.
Namaste. Please join us this Sunday on a free global online episode to celebrate the 76th Republic Day of India. One nation, one vision, one identity.
They can tell you stories which are brighter than yesterday. The streets have never been so quiet. The squirrels found a new hideaway.
Tomorrow will never be the same. There is so much hope in our hearts. Brick by brick, we shall overcome and walk right into a new start.
Welcome to the brand new world. We're the children of our Mother Earth. Reach out your hands, let us lead our earth together. Welcome to the brand new world. We're the children of our Mother Earth. Reach out your hands, let us lead our earth together. We will heal the earth, heal the earth, heal the earth. We will heal the earth, heal the earth, heal the earth.
Namaste. Please join us this Sunday on a free global online episode to celebrate the 76th Republic Day of India. One nation, one vision, one identity.
They can tell you stories which are brighter than yesterday. The streets have never been so quiet. The squirrels found a hideaway.
Tomorrow will never be the same. There is so much hope in our hearts. Brick by brick, we shall overcome and walk right into a new start.
Welcome to the brand new world. We're the children of our Mother Earth. Reach out your hands, let us lead our earth together. Welcome to the brand new world. We're the children of our Mother Earth. Reach out your hands, let us lead our earth together. We will heal the earth, heal the earth, heal the earth. We will heal the earth, heal the earth, heal the earth.
Namaste. Please join us this Sunday on a free global online episode to celebrate the 76th Republic Day of India. One nation, one vision, one identity.
They can tell you stories which are brighter than yesterday. The streets have never been so quiet. The squirrels found a new hideaway.
Tomorrow will never be the same. There is so much hope in our hearts. Brick by brick, we shall overcome and walk right into a new start.
Welcome to the brand new world. We're the children of our Mother Earth. Reach out your hands, let us lead our earth together. Welcome to the brand new world. We're the children of our Mother Earth. Reach out your hands, let us lead our earth together. We will heal the earth, heal the earth, heal the earth. We will heal the earth, heal the earth, heal the earth.
Namaste. Please join us this Sunday on a free global online episode to celebrate the 76th Republic Day of India. One nation, one vision, one identity.
They can tell you stories which are brighter than yesterday. The streets have never been so quiet. The squirrels found a new hideaway.
Tomorrow will never be the same. There is so much hope in our hearts. Brick by brick, we shall overcome and walk right into a new start.
Welcome to the brand new world. We're the children of our Mother Earth. Reach out your hands, let us lead our earth together. Welcome to the brand new world. We're the children of our Mother Earth. Reach out your hands, let us lead our earth together. We will heal the earth, heal the earth, heal the earth. We will heal the earth, heal the earth, heal the earth.
Namaste. Please join us this Sunday on a free global online episode to celebrate the 76th Republic Day of India. One nation, one vision, one identity.
They can tell you stories which are brighter than yesterday. The streets have never been so quiet. The squirrels found a new hideaway.
Tomorrow will never be the same. There is so much hope in our hearts. Brick by brick, we shall overcome and walk right into a new start.
Welcome to the brand new world. We're the children of our Mother.
10, 9, 8, 7, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Global Namaste. Good morning, good afternoon, and good evening to all the viewers at Healing Our Earth. And I, Amrita Sharma, welcome you once again to another episode of today. Today's episode is a special episode dedicated on the Republic Day, Indian Republic Day, 26th of January. And that's why this day is marked with a history for a special day in India. India is a vibrant tapestry of diversity, and the Republic Day that marks the 76th Republic Day of India is the time to reflect on the rich cultural heritage and the constitution that binds all the citizens of India together. As India celebrates this Republic Day, it's a reminder of the country's commitment to democracy, secularism, and federalism. The Constitution, which came into effect on 26th of January 1950, is a testament to India's diversity and its ability to come together as one nation. And that's why whosoever has a little bit of affinity for India, who have visited India, are the citizens of India, whether they live in India or abroad, are always really attached to the love that this Mother Earth has given from India. And that's why today's episode is dedicated to mark the celebration of this day, with which we all are excited that yes, it's something special because I have an attachment linked with Bharat Mata. The idea of the rich cultural heritage that India has and its connection of giving us all the privilege of being the son and the daughter of this land of diversity, culture, where everybody unites together, lives with happiness, and the motherhood that we get from the country is the real affinity that everyone shares. Wherever one is, where whatever one does, its connection to that Mother Earth and the Bharat Mata is always there. And that's why in today's episode, we'll be combining with all that. But before that, let's start with Gayatri Mantra. You can hold any affirmation of your choice. I'll be chanting this mantra. Hold your breath, closing your eyes, joining your hands for a while, remembering and thanking God for everything that we have got from this Mother Earth. Let's chant Om. Om Pur Bhuva Swaha Tat Savitur Varenyam Bhargo Devasya Dhimahi Dhiyo Yo Na Prachodayam. Om Bhur Bhuva Swaha Tat Savitur Varenyam Bhargo Devasya Dhimahi Dhiyo Yo Na Prachodayam. Om Bhur Bhuva Swaha Tat Savitur Varenyam Bhargo Devasya Dhimahi Dhiyo Yo Na Prachodayam. Om Shanti Shanti Shanti. All the smiles and the cheers that we share with this Mother Earth, whether you have lived, whether you have heard, whether you have a great longing that, yes, someday I wish to go to India, the land of diversity where the Mahakumbh takes place, the land of spirituality, where people ignite the fire of spiritualism, and this land that holds the legacy of rich culture, the diversity of costumes, food, and lot more. We are here to share today with all that. And for now, let's start with our first message from our founder and director at Healing Our Earth, Neil Kumar. I give a warm welcome to him. Global Namaste to you. A very good afternoon, Neil Kumar, and a happy Republic Day.
A global namaste to you, and what a wonderful 76th Indian Republic Day. India kicked off very early this morning, where there were several thousand VIPs invited into Delhi. And all over India, people are in the tricolor. It's so beautiful. I think the world over, because India is world over now. And shortly we'll be visiting Australia, where it's Monday, where our Armondo Hurley is waiting. If Armondo, can you landscape your video, your one back portrait? If you keep it ready on landscape, we'll be with you in a moment while you're landscaping yourself. And let's welcome our technical director as well. Armondo, landscape yourself. You are still portrait. Nishit, you are also lined up with Indian Republic Day, and it'll be fun later. You will
Global Namaste.
Global Namaste and happy India Republic Day.
and shortly, Nishit, you'll
Same to
also be bringing your messages. So let's stay around. Let's, Amrita, straight go to Armondo, where it is already Monday morning there. And a global namaste, Armondo. And you have got a message for us for the Indian Republic Day. So kindly unmute
Global
yourself.
Namaste.
Yes. There
Here
you
we
are.
are. Happy Republic Day. It's a beautiful
Happy
day.
Republic Day.
It's a very special day. I have a very strong attachment to India. I love going there. I've been there many, many times. I'm a Brahma Kumari, so I go take the train through Rajasthan up to Mount Abu, which is uh, where I go for study. And it's the spirituality is intense, pure, and wonderful. The people are wonderful. The message that I carry in my heart and in my life is special. And it's all because of my relationship with India and its special message to me. It is Australia Day here, but more importantly, it's Indian Republic Day, and that's really what I want to talk about. I would like to say good morning to all my brothers and sisters whose morning time it is. Um, if there are any Australians who are still up with me, it's very early in the morning, but I'm always very happy to participate and be part of it. I have a message that I like to to send out to everybody, and it is a cappella, and I would like to sing it for you now. I've been so many places in my life and time, had a lot of songs, and I've made some bad rhymes. I opened up my life in stages with thousands of people watching, but we're alone, and I'm singing this song for you. I know your opinion of me is what I'd hoped it'd be. And if I treat you unkindly, can't you see through me? There's nothing more important to me. Can't you please see through me? But we're alone, and I'm singing this song for you. Yes, we're alone, and I'm singing this song for you. Om Shanti. Om Shanti. Om Shanti. Om Shanti. Thank you.
Hmm. Om Shanti.
Om
That's such a
Shanti.
lovely song you have dedicated from Australia to India.
Thank you.
And before we move to some other guests, Armando, what is the one sweet memory of India that you have as you travel to Rajasthan? Over to you. Thank you.
Oh my goodness, what there is more than one. There's a pocket full, you know. I flew to Delhi. I took the train from Delhi up to the station in Madhaban. It was an overnight train. I saw people come and go. I ate on the side of the train. I met wonderful spirits of people some who have no money, who are as joyful as those who have a lot of money. I took from it the spirituality, which is very important to my ethos, because with all of the wars and all the dissatisfaction in the world, the one thing that I took from India is peace and harmony. And for that, I am sincerely very thankful.
Wonderful. And what is the best thing you like in the food of India? Because Indian food is world famous. Do you miss something back in Australia about that?
Well, fortunately, there are a lot of Indians in Australia and really very good Indian restaurants, which I constantly eat at, being a vegetarian, and you can find your restaurant of your choice. I'm a very strict vegetarian, and therefore I have many places that I can go and have the freshest and most delicious Indian food ever.
That's lovely. That's really nice. And this love of India, whether you have been a little while, whether you have been for a longer time, you're an Indian, or even if you're away, that taste of and the fragrance of connection that we have with India, I think is always long lasting. And that's what is unique about that subcontinent of ours, where we share so many things and are with connection of all that which we take away, even if despite we have a short visit to India. And I'm really glad that you are a Brahma Kumari and they have their main ashram at Mount Abu in Rajasthan in India. And a lot of people, they come, a land of spirituality, where they gain a lot of insight about not only spiritualism, but an idea about themselves and their lives, which is virtually very helpful in uniting people together and giving a message of global peace all around. And that's what is reflected basically from your songs, which you have been singing all the way. And I also would like to thank you for giving such a lovely, melodious message in the song of yours that you have given. And it's always lovely to hear you back, because I I heard you for the first time, and that was a marvelous connection that you had last time. I was looking
Oh,
forward
that
to that.
that's wonderful, and I thank you. I've been to India 6 times, each time for
Mhm.
up to a month. Also, out of Rajasthan, I traveled all over India, and I've been down to the Ganges. I've been down to the waters. I've been to festivals. I have experienced. I have embraced and felt India intimately, because I have a love. I have a strong love for India, and even though it's a bit of a plane ride, the plane ride seems to go so fast when you're going there. It's like your spirit is already there. You need to catch up with it, and suddenly I'm in Singapore. Suddenly I'm in India. It's like boom, 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 so fast. and my joy is immense from the moment I touch down, to going through quarantine and all the things you go through. They can feel it even there. That they never hassle me. They welcome me as I come through, because they can feel this joy, this excitement, unbridled when I come through. And when I leave, I'm even higher, more spiritual, more knowledge. It is a true blessing in my life. A true
Armondo,
blessing.
Armondo, you are a wonderful soul. We know you during pandemic. You used to come and do so much prayers as well. So we are very thankful to you, although it's Sunday in most part of the world and it's Monday where you are in Sydney, in Australia. Armando, stay around, and a happy Republic Day memories to you as well of India
All
and
right.
Australia. It ties with them. If you're still awake, say hello to Rina. She is in Israel. She is our resident yoga teacher as well. And she has also got affinity to India as well. And she wants to give a message as well.
Fantastic. Thank you very much for having me. Again, happy Republic Day. And hello, Arena. I can't wait to talk to her too. You be your best. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you
Bye
so
bye.
much. Please stay around. It's time, Neil Kumar, to welcome Rena from Israel. Born, brought up, staying in US and many other countries, and then finally at Israel. Rena, you have been very close to India for some reason, and it has transformed your life. And that's what is really close to you. Yoga, it's understanding in your life what is your affinity to India and what message would you like to give on 76th Indian Republic Day to all our viewers who are listening around the globe. Over to you. Thank you.
Global Namaste. Thank you, Dr. Amrita and
Namaste.
Kumar and the whole Healing Our Earth family. It's been a while since I was here with you all, so thank you for the space. It's always nice to be a part of what is happening here. I'll start with the message first, which is something I learned from my time in India. Everything is as it should be, and everything happens for a reason. If the Wi-Fi is not working, there's a reason for it. If the water is cold, there's a reason for it. If there's a lot of traffic on the road, there's a reason for it. Everything is just as it should be, and you are right on time. So that's the message. And when I need that reminder in my life, I remember those things from India, and I remember my time in India. Interestingly enough, when I kind of went to India by accident. Like I was living in Vietnam and finishing up a job, and I had another job lined up, and I had time between those jobs. So I thought I had about a month between jobs, and I thought, okay, well, the old job was in Vietnam, the new job was in Israel, and I thought I'll go to Myanmar for 1 month in between. I've heard great things about Myanmar. And I picked out my flights, and I sat on my computer with my credit card, and something inside of me was like, you're not booking this flight. You're not going to Myanmar. And I didn't book the flight and just talked with some friends about what I was looking for in this time. And one friend told me about her experience at the Shivananda ashram in Kerala. And I thought that sounds interesting, but if I'm going to go on some kind of spiritual quest, I need to find the place that's right for me. I can't just go based on your recommendation. But her recommendation to spend time at an ashram resonated with me. So I went to my computer and I did some research. Long story short, I ended up at the Shivananda ashram in Kerala. And while I was there, I had what I now would consider a spiritual awakening, and found myself crying hysterically in yoga classes and chanting and meditation. And now I'm at a point in my life where I understand there's a lot of reasons why such a thing can happen, and sometimes we understand them and sometimes we don't. But back then, I had to understand what was going on. And I worked really hard to understand. And the understanding led me to stay in India longer and not do the job that I had signed on to do and to really commit to studying yoga, which I had all sorts of stories about not being ready and not being prepared. And I just surrendered to being in the home of yoga. And long story short, that's how I found Dr. Amrita. And I studied yoga. And while I was studying yoga, it was really challenging. And I had a lot of discomfort in my body. And what I realize now is that I was coping with trauma that I didn't know that I had. And it was manifesting itself physically, but because I didn't have awareness of what the trauma was, I had no way of connecting those dots. But I received the greatest gift of my life by committing to the practice, by learning with Dr. Amrita and some of the best yoga teachers in the world, if I do say so myself. And just committing to, I had a moment where I was hearing stories about the miracles of yoga and like miracle story after miracle story of people who commit their life to yoga. And I grew up in a really normal American home. There was anxiety, there was depression, there was discomfort and diseases. And my grandmother suffered from really serious depression for my whole childhood, and she took pills for it. And I watched her take pills and nothing really changed. And so when I was in India and immersed in the practice and study of yoga, I just made a commitment that if other people can have these miracles, and if other people can witness people having these miracles, then I'm going to give it a fair shot, because the other route doesn't, I haven't seen the same miracles that way. So, and I can say today that I have experienced the miracles of yoga in my life. It's helped me to heal depression. It's helped me to heal my herniated disc. It's helped me to it's helped me to understand finally what the root of the trauma was, and then actually be able to do that healing. So, I've
That's nice.
incredible gratitude for India. Yeah, thank you.
So, Rena, what are the two things you miss from India?
The two things I miss from India, the food. And this is kind of corny, but being close to you.
I see. Any specific food that you miss from India?
All of it. All of it. Just the flavors and the spices and all the different kinds of breads, and being able to eat it all with my hands and have that be normal.
Yes, that's nice. Actually, it reminded me of couple of you all when most of people land into India from Delhi airport and then decide like, wow, crazy traffic, everybody's jumping here and there, there's no discipline, nothing. But then that craziness, it's so beautiful. Everybody is ready to help. How may I help you? Everybody is friendly, smiling gestures, honking, no traffic rules, nothing. People are just crazily walking everywhere, doing anything what they feel like. And that's what the beauty about India is. And most of the time, people say it's all about breaking the rules and how to live. And that's what India is. The flavors and the spices when you blend. And that's what you talked about, eating with hands. There are certain amazing things which come as a very big legacy in that part, which is beautiful about it. And let's have a quick comment from our founder and director, Neil Kumar, as well as Armando. Over to you, Neil Kumar. Thank you.
So, Amrita, you notice that Reena loves the food of India, which is world's multi-cuisine. Armando loves the food of India. As rich as the diverse food of India is, its culture is even bigger, richer, and more ancient, because it stems at least from a non-history over 10,000 years. The food comes from different countries. We have learned from Persia, what used to be the Iran part long way back, and from different parts of the world when the world was not that many continents, but the culture is even diverse. Armando?
Yes.
Thank you for joining. Shortly, Armondo will be visiting USA and London, where Dhruv Chhatralia is there, and Mendoza, who is from USA, and David Frawley will be coming. And we got our smiling another yoga expert and a guru from Scotland, Sam. Sam, you will be talking a bit later after about 3:30, but you are always here. You are a resident part of Healing Our Earth. You love food as well, don't you, Sam?
Like what Reena ji said about the food eating with hand. Whole universe is made up of 5 elements: fire, air, space, earth, and water. When you connect, if you connect Reena ji all 5 fingers together, your saliva starts coming in your mouth. Your digestive process starts from there. That's why we India we eat with hand, not with knife and fork. You want to connect with yourself. Very important.
Yes.
That's exactly what I felt. And when people ask me, what was it like eating with your hand? I say, I felt so much more connected to the food and to myself. So thanks for the
And
validation.
भारत में एक चीज important है. Reading गीता में क्या बताता है? कर्म करते जाओ. Keep doing your work, what you're doing. Don't wait for the fruit of the labor. It will what your will come to you. What not your, even you bang your head against the wall, you won't get it. So why just keep doing it, and don't expect anything back. That's the way the life should be.
Thank you, Sam. Thank you, Sam. Thank you, Armondo in
Sam.
Australia. Thank you, Rina in Israel, where we wish all of you a peaceful resolution there. We'll be back with you shortly. Amrita, let's go to our spiritual lead at Healing Our Earth, Dhruv, and also we go to Eve, who is there, our smiling Eve. She's there. She was of a pandemic time. Eve, unmute yourself. Dhruv, if you could just unmute yourself and put your video on, please. We can't see you on the video. And shortly we'll be welcoming David Frawley as well. Eve, it's been quite a while. How are you there?
Hey, I'm well. How are you doing? Thank you for having me.
And it's beautiful to have you smiling. If not only are you a beautiful soul, but your contribution to the humanity is so beautiful. The way you contribute, shortly Dhruv will be here and we'll be saying hello to him as well. So Eve, what affinity have you got to India and its culture?
Oh boy. First, let me just say I attribute everything you said to my guru, to my teacher. And I moved to India, relocated to Maharashtra at 17. And I'm a bit older than that now. So I was there for over 10 years serving my teacher. And as far as I'm concerned, Bharat I don't even feel I have the right to speak on this. It's all because of my teacher that anything has happened. I wouldn't have understood these things such as having devotion to a teacher like Guru Bhakti, or I wouldn't have understood these words in Sanskrit. They have no equivalent. They actually have no equivalent. This whole thing with Atma and soul is actually not the same thing. So for me personally, I don't even feel I wouldn't have a life. I mean, I know this sounds so strange, but my entire life since 17, I got off the plane in Mumbai and I knew I was home. And it was really everything goes back to my teacher, everything. I just almost feel like a nothing. I know in the West, that's not a popular stance. I feel like when you speak like this, they think, oh, what do you have, like a identity crisis? Or why don't you have more self-confidence? It has nothing to do with confidence. This whole thing with pushing your way in the world and fighting over your brothers and sisters and being this false image just for whatever reason, whatever people want out of that. That was never part of my vocabulary, even as a child. And it wasn't until I stepped on the soil of Mumbai at 17, I had no context. we went to a Hanumanji temple first, and it was just, yeah, I instantly, I was like, almost everything was washed away, and everything from my childhood made sense. And it's not going to make logical sense to anyone, but it's true. And from there, I feel like most of my work now is a work of preservation and reiterating the importance of preserving the Sanskrit culture, the ancient civilization of Bharat, is something I would actually lay down my life for, because people don't realize what they've lost. Majority of civilizations around the world actually don't realize what they've lost. And you have this ancient civilization with great authority in the realm of spiritual science, the science of consciousness, to the point where there's no words for these concepts. They're not translatable. They're actually not. We have this authority of this ancient civilization that is maintaining the divine fire, the sacred fire for the world, that's now having to prove itself through Western means, through modern science. How many people do you hear start talking about some mantra or shloka or something, any sacred book from India, and then they have to bring in the West?
And if your point is very right, that once you learn chanting and know a bit of Sanskrit, then there is no literal translation. Because if there is, it's almost as near, and we lose the energy from it, because when we talk about it, and you've got a very good point. And if let's welcome our spiritual lead here at Healing Our Earth as well, Dhruv Chhatralia, who is going to engage chatting to you. Dhruv, a global namaste to you, and Jai Shri Krishna.
Jai Shri Krishna, Neilji, Eve G, so wonderfully articulated, Eve G, about the Sanskrit traditions of India and preserving things in the way they've been done. People think it's very intelligent to kind of do things in a new way, but it takes a lot of intelligence to do things in the way they've always been done. And the reason why it's lasted so long for thousands of years is because it works. And yes.
Dhruv, why it was true then when it can be now? Because the sun was then there, the moon was there, the sky was there, the water was there. So they can't say that we are dated or outdated. Certain things in life, certain principles and certain energies will always live ad infinitum. So Dhruv, I'm going to let you chit chat with Eve while we're waiting for David Frawley as well. And then we're going to introduce to AVM Pranay and Venkatesh as well from IIT. So it'll be nice to say hello to them at in about 25 minutes from now. Over to you, Dhruv. Thank you.
Thank you, Neil Bhai, for the introduction. And you're absolutely right. It's the Hindu traditions and the Indian traditions of yoga, Vedanta, Samkhya, all the different branches came from the meditation of the rishis in the Himalayas. They came from a very, very kind of beautiful background where these mantras, these teachings were discovered by the rishis in the meditations, as opposed to something that is man-made or doctrine or anything like that. And that's why it's longer lasting, and that's why it's perpetual. That's why it's Sanatan Dharma, because it's always been around. So yeah, with that note, thank you, Eve G, for that wonderful background in terms of your journey with Bharat Mata. I want to ask you about these lifelong traditions that we hold, that we try to preserve them within the challenges of modernity, how the average person in their life, say someone growing up in the West, someone in the UK, in the US, as well as someone in India, because India's been westernized more so in the last 25 years than in the last, hundreds of years. So the colonization process has actually accelerated during independence through modernization far more than any invaders have done. So I want to ask you how, in these challenges of modern times, we preserve these beautiful traditions that we've got.
My brother, thank you. Okay, let me start with something very simple. People often don't realize how practical much of this knowledge is. That's one of the first things. It gets dismissed right away as primitive. I've heard this, like the word yajna. That's not sacrifice. They weren't primal banging drums around a sack. I'm saying that this kind of misrepresentation is one of the first things to combat, because a lot of the young people specifically, they're going to, I've seen it. I've seen exactly what you mean. So let's start with like Padma Puran. Okay, so Padma Puran has a whole section, you may know, on trees and how much punya, which is another non-translatable word, or you could say in English, they say merit or goodness that you bring. It's really not translatable, guys, by planting trees, and how severe it is to cut down trees. There's a whole discussion about how sinful, see, these are English words, it is to cut down trees. Now, if you go across to the Celtic culture, which I can't claim that identity, but it's one of the easiest to make the comparison, and it is in the European area, they also had the same tradition. They were shocked by the Romans. They were shocked by the Christians ripping down trees. And they knew what good the trees brought to the environment. They even had full discussions, just like ancient India, that when you start bringing in foreign trees or when you start ripping up trees, you actually change the climate of what I'm trying to say is this is so practical. You have these practical forms of knowledge all throughout these sacred texts. And then you get into things like Yoga Shastra, which is actually not bending the body. And that's only a very small portion of Yoga Shastra. Yoga Shastra, if anyone really studies it and applies it, most of the peace of mind they're looking for, you've got a civilization relying on medication for anxiety at the moment. I want to question everyone right now that boasts about Western science and medicine. Is it healthy to have a whole civilization reliant on medication for a mood, to change your mood? What is wrong with a civilization that has to take pills to feel better or just to go to work? Does anyone stop to question these things? Because the ancient people of Bharat did not have to do this. And it's so clear. So when you study Yoga Shastra, not only do you have just simple, techniques in breathing, say pranayam for the mind, but you explore the realm of consciousness and you understand that perhaps the human form or the human body is not made for the purpose, is not here for the purpose of going to an office every day, of doing these kinds of things that the West has heavily implemented. As if you're a robot and you are supposed to feel one emotion through the day. And if you don't toughen up and if you don't do that, all of this stuff is naturally going to break down the human machine. So from the practical, and not even to mention the spiritual, Dhruvji, I was just talking to you about, I was starting to investigate your Gita classes, and I was really found your clarity refreshing. And I feel like something like bhakti. How do you get to the West is my question for you, even. Like, so how do you get to the West that it's not just singing and that it's not just the decorative attribute, right? So I think really what's happening in the West is, and I think around India now too, with social media and all of this, image of things has taken over to a large degree. So some people are even deterred by that because you have just this, you can feel it. Someone's not going very deep in this. They're not living this. They're singing songs. They're talking about love, but what do they perceive of that? Actually, some of your talks, like on bhakti, I don't even know if people know that every chapter of the Gita is considered a yoga, meaning it's a big part of Yoga Shastra. It's not just, Paschimottanasana or Chakrasana or something. So I hand it to you.
Absolutely right, EG, because I've been giving talks on the Bhagavad Gita for almost 14 years now, and in those talks, I've seen thousands of people come to the talks as audience members, as volunteers, as teachers, and I see all sorts of people from different walks of life. And you touched it very kind of on nail on there that the image is what people focus on rather than the qualities and the sadhana. So if you look at every chapter of the Gita where Sri Krishna talks about a particular ultimate state of spirituality, be it Sthitapagna, which is the ideal state in the second chapter of the Gita, or when Sri Krishna talks about a person who's a gnani in the 13th chapter of the Gita, Krishna does not focus on outer qualities. He focuses on inner qualities. So in chapter 13, where Sri Krishna describes the qualities of a gnani, it's not someone who has mastered all the forms of knowledge. The first quality describes is namrata, humility. The first quality of a gnani is someone who is humble. It's absolutely like bizarre. If someone has the knowledge of so many different branches, the first thing that comes is arrogance. But that is a defect in what we call the Vijnana Maya Kosha. There's something missing there. There's something missing in the knowledge. And this beautiful story of Shwetaketu that comes in the Chandogya Upanishad, where there was this people who was the best people in his ashram at the Guru. He went back having attained the top grades, and there was a massive celebration that took place in his village. Everyone was celebrating and commending him for his knowledge. But his father, in the distance, he saw that the father looked at him and just went back inside the house. And he was really disappointed because he had achieved everything his guru had expected from him. But yeah, he went back inside the house and he said to the father, Father, the entire village is celebrating what I've achieved. Why are you not celebrating me? Aren't you proud of me? He said, You've attained knowledge, but have you attained that wisdom after which, knowing which, there remains nothing left to be learnt? And he says, No, father, I haven't learnt it. So it's such a great student that he left his father's house and went straight back into the Guru's hermitage, despite being the best student out there. And he asked his teacher, Why didn't you tell me this? The teacher said, you never asked me. So he said, What shall I do? The teacher told him that take 26 cows, go into the forest. Once those cows reached a number of 42, then return back. So the Swetaketu, having left everything, went to the forest, went to like amongst these cows, and he lived in a very, very kind of natural, simple life. And what happens is people give a lot of importance of going into the forest in the latter stages of life because you become very close to the source of creation. So women tend to be more spiritual than men because they give birth to children. They're close to the source of creation. So when people go to the forest, they're close to the source of creation. And he became so embroiled within himself and into that forest and that environment, he forgot who he was. Because the ego can only exist when the other person is there. When the other person goes away, the ego goes there. And he became so close and attached to these cows that he was able to speak to these cows through vibratory powers and so on. And he even forgot that he had to go back. So the cows reached 42 in number, and the cows had to remind him to go back. So the cows numbered 42. He went back. And he went back in teacher's ashram and he saw the teacher giving a sermon. And the teacher saw him walked inside the room, and the teacher said, he saw these changes all across his body, and he said, he got up from the ashram, went up to Shwetaketu, and said, Shwetaketu, what have you learnt? And Shwetaketu's answer was, Aham Brahmasmi, I am that, I am divinity. It's the most beautiful conversation between a guru and a disciple. What have you learnt? Aham Brahmasmi. And that is what this divine knowledge is, beyond appearances, beyond thought, beyond emotions. It's that after knowing which there remains nothing left to be learnt. And that's the beauty of this tradition, that it wasn't taught via kind of books or bodies of knowledge. It was realized through the vibrations of the rishis. And very much related to one of the points you made, Evji, you talked about light and you talked about the divine fire very early on in your conversation. I want you to tell us about the connection between Agni and Bharat, because Agni is what defines what Bharat is, right?
And Dhruv, what a perfect point you mentioned, rishis and gurus of India, because that's what India has given to the world, the ancient knowledge. Dhruv, stay around because we are celebrating the 76th Republic Day of India, and our special guest, David Frawley, Vamadeva ji, has arrived here as well. And he brings in lots of energy. So we're going to continue chit chat. Dhruv, at this point, I just want a quick hello from AVM Pranay Sina, retired. He's there in part of IIT Mandi as well as is Amrita. Let's just say a quick hello to them because at the top of it they will chit chat with David. AVM Pranay, retired, global namaste to you and say hello to David Frawley in USA. Namaste to you and say hello to David Frawley in USA. Namaste
global namaste. Global namaste. Thanks,
Global
Neil
namaste.
ji. Global namaste. Thanks, Neil ji. And thanks, Dr. Amrita. And my Dr. Amrita.
Brandon, I have just muted you. We are having a background echo there. Somebody has got two instruments joined together. 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 Somebody has got two instruments. David, have you got
repetition?
David, we are picking some echo from you. Have you got two instruments joined, David?
He's on mute. David's on mute.
So the echo is coming from there. Let's try. David, if you can listen to us, there is an echo coming from your end. Maybe there is two sound joined in. Let's try you again. Unmute yourself. David, over to you. Let's try you again. Unmute yourself. David, over to you.
Hari Om. I do hear an echo sound, but I don't know where it's coming from. Now, we have the Zoom. I think we also have the YouTube.
So David, that's where it is. The YouTube is so if you could switch the sound off from YouTube, please, because it's playing an echo.
Okay, let me see where that is.
Yes, I will mute you for a moment. Yes, so Dhruv, is so wonderful that our A team, what I call spiritual team with you, Eve and David, so popular. Everybody wishes to obviously chat to that stuff. And Dhruv, you have been the spiritual producer at Healing Our Earth right through to pandemic and beyond, because I know you for so many years. And the smiling Eve brings in aura and energy as well from USA. And the vibrant David, who has been in more than 4 decades known for bringing the Sanatan Dharam and the Vedic knowledge to the forefront. It's so wonderful. And while David is switching off the sound from YouTube, and shortly will be with us, we want to gain his wisdom. And later, maybe 30 at about 10 past 3 or something, we'll sing a song for David as well, and a bhajan for David. And we will say hello once again to AVM retired Pranay and Venkatesh, who is a senior a person from the IIT Mandi as well, who would also be delighted to see David live into India over there. It's a conference that's going to take place, which I'll show you the flyers of. So David, if you're okay, can you speak now?
Let me know. Are you able to hear me fine?
Loud and clear, and we can feel your energy. Dhruv, take it away with you, Eve and David. Over to you, Dhruv.
Thank you, Eve G, and thank you, Vamadeva Ji, for joining us today. We're very honored to have Vamadeva Ji, a modern-day Rishi, and Eve Ji, a modern-day yogini, a great yogini as well. And it's been, I think, a couple of years since we last spoke together. I've spoken with you both individually, separately, but very pleased to have you on this special day of Republic Day. And I just want to say a big thank you to Vamadeva Ji for all his contributions towards Indian thought, culture, and with all his books and his talks. And we've had the honor of launching Vamadeva Ji's books at the British Parliament this year. We're going to finish after 9 years a series of talks on Hanuman Chalisa, and I particularly formed a bond with the Rama Prashnavali, which Vamadeva Ji published many years back, particularly in the last year. So it's had a profound impact on my life and answering big questions I've had about my life. And I'd like to thank Vamadeva Ji for composing such a beautiful work. So connected with that, we've got this big historic completion of Hanuman Chalisa. We're celebrating the 1 year of the Pran Pratishtha of the Ram Mandir, which took place on 22nd of January last year. So Vamadeva related to that, particularly want to ask you the connection between Ram and the Hindu and Indian civilization, and how much the thoughts of the Ramayana spread around the world and how profound they are. I'd like you to kind of talk about that a bit.
Namaste, Shri Gurubhyo Namaha. Thanks again, Dhruv. You've always been a great inspiration. You're awakening UK, and you have a great influence around the world. You're even getting into the UK government and getting them to make some positive changes. You are definitely a beacon of light for Sanatana Dharma for years to come. And I'm very happy to be with you and share the success and the influence of your work that continues to grow. I was also listening to Eve. I've listened to her a number of times, and she's very soft and gentle, but also profound and well-informed, and takes up the deeper issues and makes them relevant to everyone. Last night, I did join Doordarshan India for the Republic Day, and I've been doing a few other things. I'm not so adept with technology, but I am able to keep up with it. Ramayana is, of course, the key ancient Sanskrit work, the Adi Kavya of the Adi Kavi Valmiki. Even Ashwagosha, who did the Buddha Charita, the life of Lord Buddha, first honors Valmiki and Ramayana as the greatest of all and the foundation of all the Sanskrit works. Sri Ram is, of course, the avatar of Dharma, Dharma on all levels, from the Dharma of the family, from the Dharma of running a country, to the spiritual Dharma. And he manifests all the higher qualities, selflessness, devotion, and how to guide and inspire humanity. He also shows us how we deal with adharma. And of course, there is often very much a dharma in the world, or at least coming and going. So he set up the dharma of Bharat as a king and also as an avatar. And that influence spread throughout India. It spread throughout the whole, what we would call greater India, which goes all the way to Indonesia and even further from there. It includes up into China, Japan, Tibet. It extended into Iran and essentially affected the entire world. It had effects at various points of history. And we could say it is still the greatest poetic work that humanity has produced. It is not just simply an intellectual type poetic word game or rhyming. It is having the greatest beauty in terms of its meters and cadence, but also the deepest meaning. And it is a teaching that exists not only in the physical world, it also exists in the subtle lokas. And Ram's story did not occur just in the physical world. It was also occurring in all the Deva lokas and affecting the great universe as a whole. And it sets the foundation for the Bharatiya Sanskriti, the Bharatiya civilization, and also India as a civilization, a country, a nation. And he carried on the great traditions of the Surya Vamsha, the solar dynasty. Even Sri Krishna in the Gita says that he taught the yoga, the ancient yoga, to Ikshvaku. And also then, of course, it went on to the Surya Vamsha and also all the other great traditions. And Sri Ram teaches the ideal bhakti yoga. He's also there. There's the great Yoga Vasishta, in which all the secrets of yoga are revealed. Many other yogic works connected to Sri Ram. And of course, the Indian music and dance and all the stories, all the dramas were also founded on the Ramayana. So it's the only book that has created such a large civilization, which has endured through time, which has tremendous resilience. It is surviving today. There is no one from that ancient period that we have such an intimate teaching, history, record, and subtle understanding of our lives. So we can finally say, with the building of the Ram Mandir, India's true independence spiritually and culturally is there. All the invaders have been against Ram and the Ramayana, or turning it just into a sidelight. So this is a new era for Bharat. There is also the Kumbh Mela going on at another new era. And we see India rising in the world socially, economically, intellectually, politically, spiritually. Its role as Vishwaguru is coming up again, and that is bound to increase for the future. And I'm glad to see your group of people, young and older, carrying that on in UK and being such a great inspiration to all.
And David,
Yes.
you see a lot of people here. So I want you to quickly introduce you to people, because some of them are from the IIT Mandi in India, which is a very famous institution down there. Say hello to Amrita Sharma, who is the senior admin at Healing Our Earth and a senior anchor from there in Healing Our Earth. Amrita, say just global namaste to David.
Global namaste, David.
And the retired AVM Air Vice Marshal from India, Pranay Sinha, you already met. And another director from IIT, Venkatesh, is there. Venkatesh, say global namaste to David as well, please.
Namaste, Davidji. Namaste. It's great to hear from you.
And David, they are holding a very good conference in India where you have been a stalwart, because for more than 4 decades in the Western world, you brought the Indian ancient knowledge so well that you have got following world over. And quite a few of them, as soon as Dhruv announced that, look, we are, because Dhruv always have you in a series of spirituality, a lot of people wanted to say hello to you. And this institution is holding a conference on which they are going to, or they've already started communicating with you. It's a beautiful a conference taking place, and it's the second one, which is mind, brain, and consciousness at the famous Indian Institute of Technology, Mandi, which is in Himachal Pradesh in India, where our Amrita is from as well, resident-wise, and she also takes part in the Mandi there. Amrita, do you want to quickly just tell us about this?
Yes, thank you. Thank you, Neil Kumar. We are delighted and honored, Vamadevji, for your blessings for this second international conference on mind, brain, and consciousness at our center, IIT Mandi, where we have a Department of Indian Knowledge System of Mental Health Applications. And this conference is going to be held from 4th to 7th of June, for which we have already given you an invitation letter. And this conference holds a lot of diverse fields where people from diverse fields have joined. We have a lot of researchers who are doing research, and we have very expert professors who are putting their hard work as well as their expertise for all of us to make this successful. And therefore, we will be delighted if you can bless us for the conference, which will be on different themes of consciousness, neuroscience of mind and brain, theories of perception, cognitive psychology, quantum perceptions, cognitive biomarkers, wearable devices of Indian knowledge system, Ayurveda, yoga, mental health, music, performing arts, and a lot of other things. So we look forward for your blessings on that. Thank you.
And some of the people who are going to be there are down here, including the scientific board. And David, the important bit to introduce you live to over here is you are very apt for this MBC conference that's going to take place, the Mind, Body, and Conscious, because you have brought so much knowledge. Dhruv, you agree that he is not only popular here in United Kingdom and America, now people in Africa and at least East Africa and South Africa, they follow David's style so much so that is so wonderful, isn't it, Dhruv?
Yeah, absolutely. It's to what Eve G said earlier, there's very few authentic teachers left in the world that have taken that sacrifice of preserving our teachings exactly in the way they've always been, without trying to alter those teachings or to commercialize those teachings. And Vamadeva Ji is one of those few rare souls who's done that with so much intelligence and so much authenticity. That's why he commands and deserves so much respect. So I highly agree.
So David, do make your effort. They would be willing, to have you there as they are already in communication with you. Pranay, what would you like to say to David? And you know who David is because he's one of the person you've
Yeah. Global namaste once again, and thanks Neelji and Dr. Amrita, and my Sastang Dandvat to Pandit Vamadeva Sastri. We will be very, very delighted that you come over, and in our effort to rejuvenate, to revitalize, to resurrect the Indian old Vedic system, I don't think better person than you will be there. And as you spoke about Sri Ram, the Yog Vasistha is here, and I don't think anybody who can shed light more than you on Yog Vasistha or anything which connects our mind, body, and consciousness. I think we will be very, very delighted that if you come and in our effort to strengthen the Indian knowledge system, the old Vedic belief, because we want to reconnect, and you are the best person who know the Vedic systems. You are a Vedacharya, and who can not only throw light on the whole Vedic perspective, but you can also go in future and say how we should progress on this path of Vedic culture revivalism. There is restoration of sacred sites, as you mentioned, Ram Temple and Kashi and Kedarnath and Mahakal. But your coming and giving impetus to this effort of ours will definitely benefit us and will strengthen our bond for going ahead with the Indian knowledge system.
Thank you, Pranay. So David, see, you are not just famous for people wanting to follow you. It is your energy that people love as well, and the contribution that you have done, and particularly for India on this 76th Republic Day of India, is actually notable world over. Armondo earlier mentioned you. He was from Australia. Reena acknowledged that she was from Israel and she had to go away over here. David, you also got some of your people that you know in the past. You've got Dhanada here who wants to say hello. A lot of people wants to say hello to you. You've got Naveen Gupta, who I think has got a memory for over 35 years back. Maybe he met you in Delhi. If we can locate him, we are going to bring him as well. We are extending this slot for a moment. Naveen, if you could put your video properly landscaped, and then we'll call you back in a moment. If you could landscape. David, your comments of the love people are showering onto you.
Well, it is amazing to me. I mean, I basically just followed these teachings. I haven't added anything of my own. I haven't tried to had a plan or tried to do something. I just follow that inspiration from a young age, whether it was the guy in contact with Anandamayi Ma, working with the Aurobindo Ashram, Ramana Ashram, Kanchi, Sringeri, RSS, VHP, India Foundation, and in other countries bringing Ayurveda. We also brought yoga, Ayurveda. We had the first courses and books in Germany, France, Russia, Italy, many of the countries of Europe, Brazil, also United States, and our emphasis on an integral approach. Now, relative to Himachal, it's very interesting to note that my wife, Yogini Shambhavi, spent a couple months there around the end of 2023 and beginning of 2024. And she also knows the area quite well and visited all the temples there. So she's also very interested in that. And we have some connections with also some of the universities there. So it seems something is definitely pulling us there. We have been there before, and we have done programs there some years ago, but not so much on the recent side. It's a very important area for the Hindu Dharma to rise up. There's a lot of interest in it. There's a lot of devotion, but often at political levels, there's still a lot of confusion, outside influence, and also movement of peoples into Himachal that have their own particular agenda because it is also near the border there. So it is a great work that you're doing. And this whole idea of brain, mind, and consciousness has been one of my focuses more recently. The sad thing is Western science thinks that they're kind of the same, that mind is a function of the brain, and even consciousness is a function of the mind, which is a function of the brain. And they forget it's simply the opposite. Consciousness is the reality. Mind is a reflection or function of consciousness. And the brain is a vehicle for the mind. So we have to turn everything upside down and inside and take us to that deeper awareness and understand what consciousness is. Consciousness is in everything, Satchit Ananda. What we call mind is embodied consciousness, and that is then limited and influenced by all the embodied issues we have and the ego, all of our physical, social, biological needs, and we forget to look within to that deeper, pure consciousness and the consciousness of Ishvara, Paramatma, Parabrahma, universal consciousness. You are that consciousness which is non-embodied. And yoga is a movement from embodied consciousness to non-embodied consciousness, or from chitta to pure chit, or from ahankara to atma and the Purusha. So this is the most crucial issue in science, medicine, and physics today. Yoga is a science of consciousness. Modern science so far is not a science of consciousness. It's trying to be a science of mind. And here we have to understand, as we have in Upanishads, two levels of knowledge: the outer knowledge of name, form, and number, inner knowledge, or the Atma Vidya, that which is beyond name, form, and number. And whatever we do with our technology, it's quantitative. It's in the realm of number. It can understand the outer factors, but it cannot know the inner reality. That requires the qualitative, direct, experiential knowledge of pure consciousness through meditation and samadhi. It cannot be produced by an instrument. We can see reflections of it if we look into how the universe works. There is a new search for consciousness, but they almost look at consciousness as an unconscious force. I don't quite understand why they do that, but it's something like gravity to them or something for that. So that's science of consciousness we have to bring. It's the basis of medicine. Also, we're trying to create healing by changing brain chemistry. That's like trying to make a person a better person by giving him a better set of clothes, or by washing their clothes, or something like that. To become our true self is what we need to do, and that we have to do. I just released a new book called Yoga Beyond Body and Mind. That's based on the teachings of Ramana Maharshi. Body and mind are instruments. We have to go back to that deeper consciousness, and that's in all the Vedic Vidyas, including yoga, Ayurveda, all these things. I won't spend too much time on that. One could go on with that, but it's a great topic to address, and you can't imagine a better place to do it. Hari Om.
Thank
David,
you. Thank you so much.
David, you spiritually hit the nail on the head. Exactly what IIT Monday is all about. So let's get the project going. So Pranay, Venkatesh, Amrita, please pursue that. And I want to introduce David while you are here, our own spiritual producer at Healing Our Earth, Dhruv Chhatralia. He is a big lawyer here in London, and he represents India from United Kingdom on a big company. We don't want to mention all that name because he doesn't like plug and publicity. Dhruv, please, when you are in India next, please visit IIT Mandi and meet Venkatesh and Pranay and explore. And because you lead the Shyam group, which really promotes Bhagavad Gita, so can you also liaise with Amrita, who you are already in touch because you are part of the board of Healing Our Earth? Please connect, and if you also please be in connection because you brought so much knowledge in this world over here. And David, another of your follower and somebody who really follows you is our Vedacharya, Dhanada Kulkarni. She's also a producer at Healing Our Earth. Dhanada, say hello to David live over here.
Namaste, Vamadeva ji. How are you?
Namaste. Very good to see you. We've been following all the great work that you are doing, and you are a true Vedacharya, guiding Ayurveda, starting in Texas and for all the United States and beyond.
And it's so wonderful, David, to have you. I'm extending a bit more times. Please stay around. David, at this moment, our resident singer and a poetess, Dharti, who is here, would like to sing a bhajan for all of you. And then we carry on our chit chat. Dhruv, we always love you because you always bring the top energies of Sanatan Dharam, Gita, Ramayana, and everything. Dharti, global namaste. What bhajan or poem have you lined up for us, and to welcome our David Frawley and the esteemed guests from IIT?
Global namaste to everyone. Today I'm singing beautiful bhajan written by Gandhiji and sung by Lataji. I have poem as well, which is I wrote in Hindi. So I'm going to sing bhajan, and Nil Kumarji, you can tell me if I continue with my poem afterwards.
Thank you. If you just sing your bhajan first, and then we'll come to poem bit later.
Okay. वैष्णव जन तो तेने कहीं जी पीड़ पराई जानी रे वैष्णव जन तो तेने कहीं जी पीड़ पराई जानी रे पर दुखे उपकार करे तोए मन अभिमान ना हानि रे वैष्णव जन तो तेने कहिए सकड़ लोक मां सहुने वंदे निंदा न करे के नीरे वाच काच मन निश्चल राखे वाच काच मन निश्चल राखे धन धन जननी तेरी रे वैष्णव जन तो तेने रे कहिए मोह माया पे नहीं झेने दृढ़ वैराग्य जना मन मारे राम नाम सु ताड़ी रे लागी राम नाम सु ताड़ी रे लागी सकड़ तीरथ वैष्णव जन तो तेने कही जी पीर पराई जानी रे वैष्णव जन तो तेने कहिए.
Beautiful. Thank you very much. Dharti, stay around. If you could switch off your echo, please, your effects. We'll be back with Dharti. Dhruv, thank you very much for bringing Eve and David Frawley. And you could see that so many people wants to just keep on engaging, and we can't hold you too much longer. So Dhruv, maybe if you could kindly wind up with David and Eve, and then we carry on with our onward program.
Yep. Thank you, Anil Bhai, and big thank you to Vamadeva ji and Eve ji. It was so wonderful to start the year and on this very auspicious day of the Indian Republic Day with a beautiful satsang with you in a short period of time we've had. I've learned so much from you and feel very uplifted by your presence virtually. So thank you for joining this beautiful satsang and wishing you, it's not our Vedic year, but it's the kind of the Western year, a very successful, prosperous and healthy year ahead. And I look forward to interacting with you both on many occasions this year, particularly Vamadeva ji. We will launch, hopefully it's our dream to launch the Prashnavali, Rama Prashnavali at the completion of the Hanuman Chalisa this year, and hope to see Eve ji as well in London as well. In Diwali this year at Parliament, we'll be giving a talk on Shiva, Vishnu and Bhagwan Surya to complete the series of Hindu deities that we started in 2011. So a lot of things to look forward to, and sending you my heartfelt blessings to you both, Neil Bhai and the entire team at Healing Our Earth. It's an absolute pleasure to be back here again.
Thank you very much, David, all the way from USA, which is early in the morning there, and for Eve Mendoza, which is early in the morning, and we are in a mid-afternoon here in London, and it's coming night in India and gone Monday in Australia. So it's so wonderful that how we are connected. David, I love your smile as well, because you emit so much energy and peacefulness. You are never rushed. You, in the middle of any session, we bring in so many people, and you know how to weave in and weave out. And that's a true sign of a rishi.
Well, thank you. It's my great honor to be with you, and I look forward to future projects with you and your great work for the earth and for all humanity. And the Vedas have that knowledge. Dhruv, of course, is the pole star, so we can see how he's getting everything to move in the right direction on the planet. So, and Eve is always giving her wonderful, gentle, but transformative talks. So it is great to be with all of you, and we will be in touch in the future.
And David, just before you go, we've got our regular contributor, our producer, our host as well, Dr. Agarwal from Hyderabad, Deepak here from United Kingdom, Kailash here from UK as well. Just bless them as well, because they'll continue from the work and they all follow you as well. So each three of you, please say global namaste to David over here.
Global Namaste.
Global Namaste, David ji.
And relative to Hyderabad, we were very close with Guruji Shivananda Murti. He was in, they have his main samadhi in Warangal. He was in Hyderabad quite a bit, but he was also from Vishakhapatnam and Bhimli. So our pranams to him. Hari Om.
Nice.
Thank you, David. May Earth bless you forever ad infinitum. Thank you, Eve. And particular thank you to Dhruv. Dhruv, if you can stay around, and we want to introduce you to more people. Eve, if you are still about, stay around. Dharti is going to do a poem as well. David, if you are still here, keep on blessing, because we've got a lot of people. Anshuman wants to give a message when he puts his video on. Sudhir, who is there, who comes in America, he runs a project as well. So we'll be carrying on with the people. And once again, happy 76th Republic Day to India from wherever you are.
Thank you, Vamadeva ji. Thank you, Dhruv. Thank you so much for joining us. Thank you, Eve. Thanks a lot for joining in, and we look forward for our conference as well, and for more programs and collaborative projects. Thank you.
And Amrita, if you could keep in touch with all three of them, you including
Yes,
Danada as
it
well,
will be my honor.
and with
Yeah.
Dhruv, so that we want to make sure they visit you up there as well, and we can explore and expand our MBCC and other projects together. It's so beautiful. Just before we let David go, David, last one wisdom for you for the peace of the world. What should people be thinking or following just to have mind stress free?
The main thing, of course, is to embrace their whole being in nature and to honor the ancient civilizations of the world and the spiritual traditions and the direct awareness, and recognize that we are all one universal being and family, and all the conflict has no place in reality. So that inner peace is there and it pervades everything. Shri Guru Bhyo
And
Namaha.
David, just before you go, somebody who knows you, sorry, his video is very lopsided. Sorry about that. Naveen, if you know how to landscape, please put you're lopsided. Put your video landscape. Naveen Gupta, David met you more than 35 years back in Delhi. He just wants to remind you. Naveen, if you could.
Yes.
You
Yes,
are
please.
lopsided. Can you put your video landscape? You are lopsided. Okay, do it portrait.
Yes. Global namaste to everyone, and happy 75th Republic Day. And it's my very well honor. I'm honored that I'm speaking to Neil Kumar, to you and all the panelists, and also to Dr. David Frawley and Vamadeva Shastri, Padam Vibhushan Vamadeva Shastri. Frawley, Dr. Frawley, I met you almost 3 decades ago at Delhi University when you had your first presentation in Delhi University. And then you invited me, and then I came to the Thapper's farmhouse in Chhatralia. And that was a beautiful meeting I had with you. And probably you will not recognize my face. My name is Naveen Gupta. At this moment, I'm speaking to you from Antwerp in Belgium. But I also live in London and practice in Switzerland too. And so I'm honored to speak to you and to say greetings to you. And
Okay, so we've got a slight audio problem and video there. So David, Naveen wants to remind you that he met you at Delhi University more than 3 decades back. We will connect with him later. He's in different part. He was actually outside. Dhruv, once again, thank you for having Eve and David. And it's wonderful. If you are still about, a lot of people wants to get your blessing. We need to catch up with others as well. They want to give a blessing. We love you all. And thank you once again, David. You are a big energy for knowledge and wisdom and aura. May Earth bless you forever.
Thank you. I am nothing. I have just honored the great rishis and studied the Vedas a lot.
In that nothingness, which is what I classify myself as nil, as zero, it's very big value if it's put after a digit. So David, you know how wonderful you are. In that nothingness and humbleness of yours lies the happiness of others. Thank you very much, David.
Thank you.
Thank you very much.
Thank you all.
Global
And
namaste.
be in touch with you and have a wonderful program. Great honor to be with you. By the way, I was also born in 1950. So we're all part of the same movement. Hari Om.
Wow, what an affinity there. You know exactly what he said, David. He was even born there. Well, Amrita, let's take a quick message from Deepak and then we go to Dharti. So many people want to say hello to everyone. Sudhir is here. Anshuman wants to also give a message if he puts his video on. Deepak, your quick message, then we go to Dharti.
A global namaste to everybody.
Global namaste, Vipulji.
Pranam to all speakers. Really enjoyable session. Listening to Dr. Frawley, Eva, and Dhruv as well. So it's been a very deep, insightful session. Again, 76 years for Bharat Independence and Republic Day. I know it's a time of great celebration. I think it's also appropriate to remember all the effort and the work that has happened behind the scenes for these things to happen. So, and reflect on the achievements for our Prime Minister Narendra Modi. He's maintaining this level and looking to increase. So, you know, a ship sailing in the sea does not get very far if the captain is not doing his job. So, you know, a democracy of largest in the world, and he's managing this very well. So I think it's appropriate for all his followers and the residents of the country and outside as well to continue to support him. This is a positive day and an auspicious day, as has been said already. But, you know, there are a few, sort of touching on the negative slightly, a few naysayers and people that aren't necessarily in support of India or Modi and the progress the country is making. I think they need to be put into touch in the nicest possible way. So if anyone comes across this, there are good people out there. They just need to be reminded that India is working off its own steam, and we're getting back to where we were already. And it requires everybody to hold hands and continue to support. Bharat is our country, and we should always remain loyal and ensure that Bharat is kept. It's that through the prayers of senior rishis, sadhus, our gurus, and our ancestors, and we should always continue to keep that at the highest elevated point. Bharat Mata ki Jai and Jai Hind. I think Dhruv, I don't know if Dhruv is still on the call. He's obviously been a good friend, and he's always had very good positive things to be saying, and continues to keep the position in the UK at a high level and maintains good contact with senior members in Parliament, etc. So he's always working behind the scenes and on the front line as well. So namaste, a global namaste to all.
Thank you, Deepak. Deepak is our regular resident contributor. We've got Anshuman. Anshuman, can you landscape your video, please, so that it looks like others? If you could landscape your video, Anshuman, if you can hear me, if you could landscape your video, please.
Yeah, sure.
Beautiful. And what message would you like to give, Anshuman?
Yes, thank you so much, Neil sir. And I was very happy when everyone was sharing their good experience about India. I mostly like to listen, but I would like to share a little about India from this big platform that I have learned. Today, on the occasion of India Republic Day, I would like to give you just an introduction about India, so that you can understand my feelings that India is not only a country for me, but also my breath. Actually, when I find out about the India as a nation, India is an unborn nation if we search it out from all the four directions. Then the natural boundaries of India are that in the north there is the Himalaya mountain range, which defines it as the crown of India. In the east, with the immense resources of the nature, then sun rises with the first ray of Lord Bhaskar on the land of India. Then in the west there is desert land, and in the south the feet of India are washed by immense water of the Indian Ocean. What India inherited is Gyan, knowledge, which is found in written from in Vedas and Vedanta. If you start turning the pages of history, you can see in detail that in India is unique nation which was created through nature as well as humanity, from Sanskrit language to various languages, found in unity by the thread of culture and religion. The struggle of freedom was fought based on the principles of violence and justice, which comes out in the form of flame of nationalism, which needs to be nurtured and desired in the future. And by adopting culture, the ideals to develop human life, we present ourselves in India as Indians before the world. So one reason, if we talk about India, then the Indian Republic Day is not a celebration of getting the rights given in 1,45,000 words of Indian Constitution of 26 January 1950. Rather, Indian Republic Day is a form of struggle of that faith, belief, and to get which an ancestor have handed over their heritage along with themselves, and the wealth earned in life in the name of thoughts, knowledge, and patriotism to our present generation, which we have to great care of. I have told you that I have told you what is there in India according to my vision. But if I have to give an evidence that then in Ramayana, wherein Ramayana, after killing Ravana, Ram says to Lakshmana, "Api Swarnamai Lanka na मैं लक्ष्मण रोचते जननी जन्म भूमि स्वर्गदपि गरियसी." Means that this Lanka is full of gold, but I am not interested in it because mother and motherland are greater than even heaven. And I would like to tell you one identity. This is the identity of our culture heritage, considering whatever we have received as sufficient. When we stand on any platform in front of the world, we great folding our hands and bowing head and saying global namaste. Thank you so much, Neil sir, and thank you for this platform. And thank you so much, Amrita ma'am. Thank you so much. And all respect.
Thank you, Anshuman. Well done. So Anshuman wanted to give his version of what's happening. Let's go to Dharti. Dharti, you got a poem or a bhajan lined up for us, and waiting for you in Hyderabad is Anjali as well, who has got a bhajan and a poem maybe lined up for us. So Dharti, let's have a poem or a bhajan from you, and then we go to Anjali. Then Chirag has got a quick message as well. And then we keep on moving because there are a lot of people who wants to give message. Over to you, Dharti.
Thank you, Neil Kumarji. I wrote a beautiful poem in Hindi, which title is Bharat Ki Gatha, Dharti Dwara. I'm going to sing my poem. So, सोने की चिड़िया कहीं जग में जिसकी शान, सोने की चिड़िया कहीं जग में जिसकी शान, वह भारत है देश मेरा, पूज्य भूमि महान है इसकी, पूज्य भूमि महान। गंगा यमुना सरस्वती जोड़े हर एक डोर, गंगा यमुना सरस्वती जोड़े हर एक डोर। सदियों से है प्यार यहाँ, यही है देश के तौर ओ प्यारे, यही देश के तौर। त्याग तप और प्रेम की जिसकी गाथा महान, वीरों की ये भूमि है, गाते सब सम्मान यहाँ पे, गाते सब सम्मान। संस्कृति का दीप जले हर दिल में उजियार, भारत की माटी ने ही बांटी खुशियाँ पार, यहाँ पे बांटी खुशियाँ पार। विविधता में एकता है भारत की शान, संस्कृति का दीपक है ये, जग को करे प्रमाण, ये सबको हमको करे प्रमाण। मंदिर मस्जिद गिरजाधर संग बांधे हैं डोर, सभी धर्मों की आभा से चमक रहा संसार, यहाँ का चमक रहा संसार। जय भारत के वीर सपूत, जिनसे जग सम्मान, वंदे मातरम गूंज उठे, यही दिल की जान है सबकी, यही है दिल की जान। अभी लास्ट, वंदे मातरम की गुंज से गुंज उठे हर द्वार, जय भारत के अमर सपूत, जय भारत अपार या हमारा, जय भारत अपार हमारा, जय भारत अपार। Thank you very much. I would like to say wishing everyone a happy Republic Day. Today we celebrate the strength of our democracy, the beauty of our unity, and sacrifices that build on our nation. Let's continue to strive for progress and peace together. Thank you very much. Global Namaste.
Oh, wonderful. Your message was so melodious. It's so nice. Stay around, Dirty. We'll come back to you if you are about. Let's go to others who wants to give a message. And Sam is waiting here. Chirag wants to give a message. Anjali, what have you got lined up for us? And then we ask Chirag, and then we've got quite a few other people who wants to give a message.
Global Namaste and very happy 76th Republic Day to all of you, our global family at Healing Our Earth. Today I have my favorite poem from Rabindranath Tagore ji, and he has always talked about the beautiful song Akla Chalo Re. And on that, I'm just giving you the poem, the main words which he has always empowered all of us to walk, even though we don't want to walk alone, but sometimes you need to walk alone without fear. So here it comes, why. Where the mind is without fear, where the mind is without fear, and the head is held high, where knowledge is free, where the world has not been broken up into fragments by narrow domestic walls, where the words come out from the depth of truth, where fireless striving stretches the arms towards perfection, where the clear stream of reason has not lost the way into the deserty desert, sand of dead habit, where the mind is led forward thee into ever-widening thought and action. Into thy heaven of freedom, my Father, let my country awake. Rabindranath Tagore ji. So, যদি কই ডাক শুনে কেউ না সে রবে একলা চলো রে. This is a very beautiful song, always sung in most of our, Independence Day, Republic Day in India. And we always, when my country wants to be striving ahead into all spheres of success and also spreading the cultural values of India into all the parts of the world, and let India blossom into more beautiful, memories being carried by all of us who are presenting each of us in every part of the world. So thank you, Neil ji. Thank you, Amrita ji. Thank you, Nishit ji. Thank you, the global family. It's beautiful to be here. Thank you so much.
And Anjali, Nishit has got messages for us. He's coming shortly. Stay around, Anjali. We'll introduce you to more people. I think there is a lady called Arpita here, under here. Arpita, can you hear me? You want to give a message? Unmute yourself, Arpita, and put your video on a landscape. Okay, she's not unmuting, so we move on. Chirag, you've got a message? You can unmute yourself, Chirag, and a quick message from you.
Global Namaste. I want to wish everyone and Healing on Earth team a happy Republic Day. Okay.
Yeah. And you wanted to say a poem, so please go ahead.
Sure. Hoist the flag of triple and victory of shine India's glorious beauty. We are republications and liberty and the crown with the largest democracy. With the informat of grand consultation, this is the day to blow the trumpet of freedom and self-reliance. Be exhausted your hymns and sing for nations, crown dignity for all her men and her solo. Happy Republic Day.
Well done, Chirag. Chirag, stay around. Maybe later, if you get a chance, you can do a piano or something. Let's go. Arpita, if you could understand us, unmute and say a quick hello, Arpita.
And then we can have a quick message from Aghay Bharti ji as well, Neil Kumar.
Is the person here now?
Yes, he's there.
Okay, let's go to them. We just need to go there. We will go there. We have a message from Aghay Bharti ji, because that will be fun as well. Yes, we have found, and yes, unmute yourself, Aghay ji, and your Republic Day message. Amrita, this is from the Osho Fragrance Organization, is that right?
Yes, this is from the Osho Fragrance Foundation, and Aghay Bharti ji is a follower of Osho,
Hello.
and he has been with him. So global namaste to you, Aghay Bharti ji.
Namaste, Jagay Bharti, Jai Hind to everybody. Yes.
Your message and your poem, please.
I am talking to you now. British ruled India from 1858 to 1947. That is 89 years. The patriot martyrs who gave their life for the country's freedom are true heroes, and they shall be remembered always like Bhagat Singh, Sukhdev, Rajguru, Chandrasekhar Azad, Bismil, Ashfaqullah Khan, etc. Long is the list. India gained independence from British rule on August 15, 1947. January 26 is a significant date as it is celebrated as Republic Day, marking the anniversary of the adoption of the Constitution of India. It is celebrated with grand parades, cultured events, and flag hoisting ceremony across the country. However, being a disciple of Osho, I think about the welfare of the whole world, which seems to be going towards global suicide. World-famed physicist Stephen Hawking warned in 2017 that human life on Earth is 100 years more. Those who want to live more start thinking to go to some other planet. First danger, he told, is global warming. Second, hoarding of atom bombs. And third, immense increase of problem. Dr. Artik Khoshla, the director of Climate 10, warned years ago that if temperature rises up to 1.5 degrees Celsius, somehow it can be managed. But if it rises more, then man will have to face very hard days. On 10th April 23, she showed worry that forests are catching fire more frequently than ever. On 15th November 2017, 15,000 scientists gathered in Oregon State University, and after discussing whole day, they signed a warning under the title World's Scientists' Second Warning to Humanity. Under these situations, one global government is a must to make joint efforts to protect the life. Long back in the past, I had written a poem. We are all inhabitants of the earth. Our languages may be different. Our customs and rituals may vary with seasons. Our attire may be different. But beneath our clothes, we are all naked. Our joys and sorrows are the same. Our desires are the same. The same blood flows through our veins. Our hearts beat with the same rhythm. We all live on love. Let us love the entire earth, which has endured immense pain like a mother. Let us renounce national boundaries. Let us neutralize nuclear bombs. Let us become civilized. Let us unite the entire earth. It is already one, but our ignorance keeps us divided. Let us embrace each other, renounce extremism, learn to change, to celebrate our planet. Let us give up violence and bid farewell to ignorance. Recognize the time that's calling us united. I am not a politician, but a lover of life and hence an alert citizen. I had launched a campaign for one global government. At my harvest, Swami Gyanvadi organized an event in Kalyan on February 11, 2018. Around 200 sannyasis of Osho attended it. We took out a rally on the streets. I coined slogans, one of which I still remember. Osho message says, all countries to be borderless. I delivered lectures on this topic in degree colleges and wrote articles in newspapers. I was planning to organize a rally in Delhi. I thanked Swami Sailen Saraswati, Osho's brother, who had promised to send 2,000 sannyasis if informed 10 days in advance. But then the coronavirus pandemic struck and all activities came to a halt. On January 26, 1979, Ayub Sayyed, the editor-in-chief of the English weekly Current, published from Mumbai, asked Osho, Bhagavan Shri, would you kindly comment on India? Osho replied, if India wants to rise in prosperity, it should be the first country on earth to declare itself international, a land of the United Nations. We don't want to keep it separate, and India is the only country that can take this step first. Its tradition is a Vasudhara Kutumbakam. The world is one family. For centuries, we have been repeating that the entire earth is our family. Until now, there was no scientific basis for this idea. So it remained just a statement of our sages. Now it can be turned into reality. Now you can convert your sages' ideas into practical experiments. Osho further said, but I am not a nationalist. Nationalism is poison. Humanity has suffered a lot because of nationalism. And nationalism is accompanied by communalism, casteism, and racism. All these are just politics, petty games. Don't confine anyone within boundaries. Not Hindus, not Muslims, not Jainas, not Christians. Being human is enough. It does not mean that if someone enjoys the Bible, they should not. But as a human being, one can enjoy the Bible. God is just another name for the innermost self of a human being. What poverty is this? That just because you are a Hindu, The Quran is not your inheritance. This is a critical moment. We must decide whether humanity will survive or perish. So many atomic and hydrogen bombs have been accumulated that 700 Earths can be destroyed. And not just humans, but animals, birds, plants, insects, and microbes will be perished. November 5, 2019, the world's people are to face untold suffering due to the climate crisis unless there are major transformations to global society. According to a warning, stark warning from more than 11,000 scientists, there is no time to lose. The scientists say the climate crisis has arrived and is accelerating faster than most scientists expected. It is more severe than anticipated, threatening natural ecosystems and the fate of humanity. So I wish that India should be the first country to declare its land one global. And then every country is feeling that thing, but nobody is daring. Only India can dare. And then India becomes Guru again, Vishwa Guru, World Guru. Yes.
Thank you very much, Ageji. What a wonderful message and an ocean of fragrance that you have brought round. We bless you, and obviously Swami Shailendra Saraswati ji is a regular part of Healing Our Earth. We love you for the message you have given us, a strong message there. Let's move on. We have got so many people over here. We have got Balwant Sharma who wants to give a quick message. We have got Ravi Banot, our healing team host, and we got our technical director. We got Sudhir here as well. So many people. Balwantji, your quick message for Republic Day. Over to you.
Namaste to everyone and happy Republic Day to everyone. Today is the day we remember 1947, we got the freedom, and our freedom fighters, we know the Lal, Bal and Pal, Sardar Vallabhbhai, Mahatma Gandhi ji, and Jawaharlal Nehru, and so many different our freedom fighters. We know in 1947 we got the freedom, but the freedom cannot work until a constitution is there. There is, you need some rules and regulations, like we call as a dharma and a niyam something. And in 1950, fortunately we got the Dr. Ambedkar, who wrote the constitutions, and he gave us this our constitution. So really, we are very proud. India is the country. If you see the map of the India, it's like a lion is roaring now. All we can see, Mr. Modi, Narendra Bhai Modi is our captain, our leader, our prime minister. And today, India is reached the moon. We have like Himalaya. We have a holy rivers. We are saying like Kankar is Shankar. So our India has got the religion power, and as we say like Vasudhaiva Kutumbakam, Sarve Bhavantu Sukhina, Sarve Santu Niramaya, Sarve Bhadranu Pashyanti, Ma Kaschid Dukham Apnuyat. Same way, India has progressing very well. We have seen the parade today, and really I enjoyed the parade, to watch the parade. All over the world is keep eye on watching this parade as well. And Mr. Modi with his turban, it looks really beautiful. And I'm very proud to be Indian, or Bharatiya, what we call. Bharatiya is one of the different culture, different civilizations. It's like we are children of our rishis and gurus and munis, and we have celebrating this function very nicely. We believe in ahimsa. Ahimsa Parama Dharma. You can see India never fight with somebody unless somebody attack to the India. So we have some kind of culture, and civilization is very powerful. Our roots are powerful. Our rishis given us so much things. Our Ayurveda, our planetary, our astrology, you name it. India has given the zero to the world. So I mean, India has got so much to give and still I think world is looking at India now. and I hope we can do proud. वो कहा है ने कि निज आन मान मर्यादा का सदा ध्यान रहे, अभिमान रहे, निज देश जाति में जन्म हुआ, बलिदान उसी पे हो जाए। तो हमारे जो लश्करी है वो वहां फाइट करते हैं, वो जो हमारे देश की रक्षा करते हैं, उनको आज हम सैल्यूट करते हैं। तो हम बोलते हैं कि जय हिंद, नमस्ते सदा वत्सले मातृभूमि, ऐसा भी हम बोलते हैं। और हमारा जो तिरंगा लहरा रहे हैं, हम बहुत खुश हैं। आप सबको मेरी तरफ से धन्यवाद और रिपब्लिक डे का खूब खूब अभिनंदन। Congratulations to everyone. Thank you to listening me. Thank you.
Thank you. What a wonderful message with bit of slokas, bit of sayings, mini poem there as well. Thank you, Balwanji. Well done. Thank you, Kailash, for bringing Balwanji. Let's go to our smiling Ravi Gupta Ravi Banot over here, and our smiling Nishit Kotak. Nishit, I love your background. Very appropriate Republic Day background. In a moment, I come to you. Ravi, unmute yourself. Ravi, I love that tricolor stall you've got. Is that a stall you're wearing, or a top or a t-shirt?
Yeah. It's a scarf.
Yes, Ravi always loves, whenever there is a cricket match, he goes and supports to India, any country. Ravi is a staunch supporter. He loves Britain as well because he's British. Ravi, MBE, your message for Indian Republic Day.
Global Namaste, everyone. It really is a proud moment today. And I was thinking today, what sort of message should we give? I knew there would be some serious messages and some very powerful messages we've already heard. So I thought I'll do a little poem. So hope nobody takes any offense, because India is such a vast country, and you have to have a sense of humor when you go to India. So in a land of spices and bustling bazaars, with cows take straws and rickshaws are stars, we wake up to chai, strong as our dreams, and we dodge all the traffic, or so it seems. With cricket on TV and snacks piled high, our aunties debate while the samosas fly. Did you see that match? What a glorious win! And back to the kitchen for more pakoras to spin. From the north, snow peaks, to the south, warm sands, we celebrate festivals. Oh, the joy that expands. Diwali lights twinkle, holy colors the skies, and in every grand wedding, there's dancing that flies. The uncle who talks politics, oh, what a sight! With a full plate of biryani, he is ready to fight. Inflation is rising, he shouts with a cheer, while his friends just nod, sipping their beer. In trains packed with sardines, we find our way, sharing stories and snacks. Come join the fray. Chai, chai, the vendor calls with a smile so wide, and suddenly life's troubles seem easy to ride. So here's to our nation, with its quirks and its charms, a land full of laughter with open arms. And with a wink and a smile, we conquer our day. In this wonderful chaos, we all find our way. Hope that's just a hope didn't offend anyone, but I think it just tells us where we are. We've expanded so well. We've done so well in most things that if you think that in the last 76 years, from where India was to where it is now, it's just unbelievable, really. If you just a few little snippets, if I can just share with you. I know there's so many people waiting, but I was just reflecting on what India has managed to do, and it's just amazing that a country that was basically just got its independence not so long ago, isn't it really a matter of pride in the remarkable journey from a fragmented nation at the time of independence to a unified and resilient republic? And over the decades, India has faced significant challenges: economics, terrorism, 4 wars with Pakistan, creation of Bangladesh, and yet India has emerged as stronger, more resilient, more cohesive, firmly rooted in the constitutional principles, and the democratic character is amazing. Largest democracy in the world. And this milestone is not only an honor to the Republic's enduring spirit of unity and adaptability, but it also encourages us to revisit the key events of the past few years. So we witnessed the opening of Ram Mandir in Ayodhya after half a century. We had successful landings on Mars and the moon. And the defeat of COVID-19, India became the world's fourth largest economy and boasts the third strongest defense force, featuring an indigenous aircraft carrier, a nuclear submarine, and a supersonic fighter plane, Tejas, to just name a few milestones. Furthermore, India has become the most attractive destination for foreign investments. So Prime Minister Modi's third term, with his commitment to make in India, is transforming the life of billions. More toilets, more bank accounts, more mobile phones, more schools, colleges, universities. And above all, every Indian feels a new sense of optimism and pride in their motherland. Jai Hind.
Ravi, I loved your poem because it was real life. It was yours. You didn't copy from anybody. You made your experience about your journey in train, about your food, about your biryani, about your ideas. And that's the wonderful part. Whenever you land in that country, somehow you become like original, like Indian, you don't worry about what you're wearing. You're not worried. You don't have to impress anybody in India. You can just be yourself. And the land has got so much culture and energy. You just follow with the flow. So that's very wonderful. And obviously you brought some stats to us, Ravi, what India was and what is done in a short span of time, just less than 3/4 century. In the next half a century, it's back to India. They are going to lead the world, not just in culture, not just in religion, not just in social, but even economically. So well researched, Ravi. Well done. And generally, Ravi, in your area, you do organize some sort of rally and cars and drives and garden parties and all those things. So hopefully for the Independence Day, you will be doing something.
Yeah. We had a car rally last year with 320 cars. This time last year,
it was beautiful.
Ram Mandir inauguration, and we had about 1,200 people came to an event thereafter. So in East London, we're quite an enthusiastic lot. Great number of great souls here. So we get together, do a little bit, enjoy life.
Wonderful, Ravi. Thank you very much for popping in. Ravi, of course, is a part of Healing Team and a senior host as well, a contributor, and he does a lot of work, charity work in the society. Ravi, when you are here a bit later, we want to listen to your poem again because it was a personal experience of a journey to India. So that was very well done, Ravi. Nishit, what did you think of our Ravi?
Ravi Bhai is always a superstar. I don't know. He's got this, ability to express himself very well. So Ravi ji, really well done. That poem can connect to anybody, can make out that what you're talking about and they can relate to it.
Yes, that was very nicely said, Ravi. Ravi, stay around. We'll be with you in a while if you are about. Nishit, you've got something lined up. Before that, let's go to Sudhir Sharan. He has got affinity to India naturally. He's from India, but he does travel, and he also has a very exciting project that he outreaches to the world. A global namaste, Sudhir. How are you? It's been quite a while since we have not seen you here.
Global namaste to you all on this very auspicious Republic Day. This is one of the few proud days in our lives. For today, I have selected one of the poems which I loved from my school days. It is by a very reputed Hindi poet, Shri Makhan Lal Chaturvedi ji. The title of the poem is Pushp Ki Abhilasha. If I translate into English, it comes to Aspirations of the Flower. To introduce to you, those of you who don't understand Hindi, there is a flower, and on Republic Day, we attend an identity. In 1947, in August, we gained independence. But we lacked identity. On 26 January 1950, when we had our constitution, then we became citizens, each one of us. So we can see the flower as the metaphor for a common citizen. And therefore, there are 4 things which the flower says, I do not aspire for. The first 4 lines are that. I do not aspire this, I do not aspire this, I do not aspire this, I do not aspire this. Then, in the next 4 lines, he says, what do I desire? What do I aspire? What will I consider as my ultimate fulfillment? So please bear with me, and here it goes. Pushp ki abhilasha. चाह नहीं मैं सुरबाला के गहनों में गूथा जाऊं. चाह नहीं मैं सुरबाला के गहनों में गूथा जाऊं. चाह नहीं प्रेमी माला में बिंध प्यारी को ललचाऊं. चाह नहीं सम्राटों के शव पर हे हरि डाला जाऊं. चाह नहीं देवों के सर पर चढ़ूं, भाग्य पर इतराऊं. मुझे तोड़ लेना वनमाली, उस पथ पर देना तुम फेंक. मातृभूमि पर शीश चढ़ाने जिस पथ जाएं वीर अनेक. So this is a testimonial to the ultimate a citizen's role can be. Those who defend the nation, those who bring the nation to its integrity, he wants to sacrifice, serve his life to those brave hearts. So, if I want to make it little easily graspable for those who don't understand Hindi, the first line says, I don't want to be the jewelry of the favorite goddesses. I do not want to be garlanded in the beloved to entice the lover. I do not want to be offered on the dead body of the emperor. I do not want to be put on the statues of gods, and I consider what a destiny I had. What do I want is, hey, the gardener, pluck me, throw me on the path which the brave ones choose to go to offer their life to defend the nation. Thank you very much, Neil. Thank you, Amrita. Thank you for letting me this. A global namaste to you all for giving me a voice on this important day. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Sudhir. Wonderful message. Stay around. We'll take some more message from you. Just be there. Let's go to Rajiv, the lead of Integrated Health at Healing Our Earth. And Rajiv, you got an episode coming on 9th of February as well.
Yeah, it's amazing. Thank you so much. It's so good to see so many people, our own family of Healing Our Earth. And I'm glad that I've been part of Healing Our Earth since its inception 4 or 5 years ago. And like there has been constant buzz, and we are majority of us connected to India as our Janbhoomi, and this is our Karm Bhoomi. So we are loyal to both countries, and I'm so humbled today because our republic stands tall because of the brave soldiers who defended it and the freedom fighters who dreamed it, and the sacrifices are the foundation of our nation.
And Rajiv, you are of course from India originally. Your affinity to India, and in fact, you've even stayed in different states in India. So you've got a lot of affinity to the Indian nation, which has brought lots of Asian scriptures, culture, and helped many countries in COVID as well. Rajiv, stay around. I want to take a special message from you. Just stay around. We are going to go to Tarla Mashru. Tarla, if you can landscape your video, if you can put it landscape so we can chat to you. And then Nishit, you and Rajiv have to bring out some more facets. Then we go to Kailash, and we'll go to Janki, and we'll go to Amrish as well. So we got a lot of things happening. Let's say hello, Rajiv, let's say hello to Tarla, who is a radio jockey and she's part of Healing Our Earth as well. Talla, you can unmute yourself. Global Namaste. How are you, Talla Mushroom?
Kerala, good to see you. Tala, really welcome on this day.
Global
Enchanting
namaste
day.
to everyone, all my family. And I've got a guest today, Kunjal Butch, and she's very good. So I'm going to introduce her. And
Hello.
Global Namaste,
Global Namaste.
Sandhya Vandan.
It's so
Thank you.
beautiful. Our Talla, apart from being a radio jockey, she sings as well. And Talla, you got 30 years as well. Earlier, she did a beautiful, very appropriate Republic Day contribution. So maybe we'll even go to her in a while and have it. So what have you got lined up for us, Talla Mushroom? And then we go to Rajiv and Nishit.
Yes, I'm going to tell a little bit of story of Republic Day. There was
Okay.
a woman, and she had five sons. Her husband was in the army, and what happened? The husband died, and all the sons were serving the country. So one by one, all the sons died, and last one left. So the mom says, "You are very young to go," but mommy says, "No, you must go because your father has a dream that all my children will go to serve the land, to India." And what happened? His son also died. So all five sons died, and mother started crying. So everybody says, "You had five sons, and all four died. So why are you crying now?" And she says, "I am crying because I haven't got any more son to serve the country." Jai Hind.
Jai Hind.
Jai Hind. Thank you so much. What a powerful message. It so resonates with us.
I want Kunjal to say something as well, if it is okay with Nilkumar.
Yes, please, couple of minutes. Go ahead and still stay around.
It has been absolute privilege, and I enjoyed the pace with which everybody, truly it was a satsang. It is a satsang. Now, very briefly about me, that just like all of you, I was sitting outside India for more than 25 years. But I realized that I love and take pride in my culture and civilization and the land called Bharat so much that I left England, and now I'm settled here in India. So this is my commitment that yes, I'm now on the Bhumi, and wanted to learn and understand Bharat Mata more. So I started doing Indian knowledge system studies. So for 2 years, I've been focusing on ancient sciences, philosophies, etc. And from early childhood, I've been into art. I enjoy everything to represent visually, and I also create visuals when I learn the different knowledge and in sciences. So for last 1.5 years, I've been creating the oil paintings based on Vedic knowledge. So there are no other artwork where the words and pictures combine, and they represent different aspects. And if you would like little glimpse, I can show you right now.
Okay, so if you keep it ready, and we'll come back to you in a moment. You keep it ready, and we'll call you back in a moment. Yes, it's beautiful.
It is ready because they're huge. They're huge, 4 feet tall, like artwork. So this is on Varnakshar, and
It's
why
beautiful.
we call it now Devanagari Lipi? It is each one with vehicle, its mount and weapon, ayudh. These are on 33 Koti Devtas, all natural elements. This is Kamdev and Rati. This is on knowledge bank, entire knowledge bank, Shruti, Shruti, Smruti,
Amazing work.
Mahapuran,
It's amazing
philosophical
work.
aspect. Yeah, and some Sanskrit creative content also, Kalidas and different Ramayana, Mahabharata, etc. And some on music also, complete concept of theory of sound from Om onwards.
Maybe
So
what
this
we
is a
will
little
do.
bit about me, yeah.
Yeah, Talaji, what we will do, maybe in an hour we show this very close up without moving cameras too much. And stay around. Stay around at the moment. Talaji, you got to sing a very special happy birthday because you see, our Dharti actually had a birthday just a couple of days back. So Tala Masru, you got to sing her happy birthday now.
Okay.
Go ahead.
Yeah. Can I start now?
Yes, please.
Dharti, surprise for you, Dr. Keyur Buch here. Happy birthday. Dharti knows me very well.
Yes,
And,
thank you so much,
I-
Keyurji and Nilkumari.
Merci.
I didn't know about this.
This is Kunjal, my wife, and Tarlabet. And I have been on the same panel before with Hani. So we feel so much at home with all of you right now.
Happy birthday to you.
Happy
Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, dear Dharti. Happy birthday to you. बार बार दिन ये आए बार बार
अरे ये तो हमारे क्या बात है जी
ये मेरी
तो हमारा ही परिवार है
birthday to you.
Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to dear Dharti. Happy birthday to
So beautiful, Talaji. Thank you very much for that effort. Stay around. Within an hour, we come back to you. We want to show those paintings because they've got deep meaning to it. They've actually got meaning to it as well. We will come back to you. Dharti, you have to do something as well now because shortly we will be going to this wonderful soul whose birthday it is coming in on Tuesday. So maybe you can sing for Kailash. Happy birthday, Dharti.
Yes, sure. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, dear Kailash ji. Happy birthday to you. बार बार दिन ये आए बार बार दिल ये गाए बार बार दिन ये आए बार बार दिल ये गाए तुम जियो हजारों साल यही ये आरज़ू Happy birthday to you, happy birthday to you, oh, happy birthday dear Kailash ji, happy birthday to you.
Thank you, Dharti.
Thank you.
So Dharti, if you could switch off your effects, yes. So this is wonderful. This is what love at Healing Our Earth. Don't we, Nishit? We try to bring surprise to all the people who celebrate birthday. So Kailash's birthday is coming 2 days from now, and Dharti's birthday just went 3 days from now. And Dharti has got a lot of following, so people love her as well. So it's so beautiful that we are just one family world over. Earlier, we celebrated Timmy Cruz's birthday in Philippines. It was her birthday actually today. We had the birthday of Neelam as well, who is not here at the moment, but they're being shared with the cards. Nishit.
Yes.
Let's have a mini quick message with you, and then we go to Kailash and Amrish and Janki here. They've got some messages. Then we want to go to Rajiv back because Rajiv has affinity both in UK because he's British and India. So that will be again beautiful, Rajiv.
And my wife want to sing a song on Republic Day.
Would you want to do it now or just a bit moment in a while?
We can do it now. Can we?
Yeah.
Okay, go ahead. Let's have a song now because then Dharti, you repeat the same wonderful message you did just for David Frawley, okay? That was beautiful. Everybody loved it. And then we got Sam in Scotland, you know. I love Sam when he speaks because he speaks a bit of Scottish tinge in it, you know, with an Indian masala because Watan ki yaad aati hai. He remembers Jaane kaha gaye wo din as well. Sam will be with you. Please stay around. We still have got plenty of time. Amrish, get ready. Janki, get ready as well. And Kailash, get ready. Go ahead, Rajiv, go ahead.
So I remember my days when I was a kid with like shorts and half sleeve shirts going to school. Republic Day and Independence Day were both celebrated. And the biggest joy was we used to have holiday. And there was some sweets laddu being celebrated and given to us. It's really good. So I have very good and positive memories, but also we used to have very strong memories of the people, and we had in our school the medals of some of the people who were from our school and they have fought the war. So this is a song devoted to those who have won the war and won the freedom for the country. So let's start. Guru Brahma, Guru Vishnu, Guru
Rajiv, are you playing some music behind or are you getting some cue? Because switch everything off, just sing without music because the Zoom doesn't like two sounds. You can switch off everything. Don't use any background music. Also for copyright, we can't use. Just sing without music, okay? Okay, unmute yourself. You were muted. Unmute yourself now, Rajiv. There you are, unmute. Rajiv, if you can listen to me, unmute yourself. Yes.
Okay.
Okay, don't play any background music or a phone or anything, just sing. Okay, Rajiv, we can't hear you. You're cutting off because it's two voice. Nishid, if you could call Rajiv and guide him how to do, we come back to you and Rajiv in a moment, okay? Let's go to Kailash. Kailash, let's go to our Janki and Amrish and take a quick message, and then we move on, and then Dharti, you be ready, and Sam, you be ready. Over to you, Kailash.
Well, global namaste to everyone and a happy Indian Republic Day. It's been really wonderful to hear all these messages, of India and the Independence Day, Republic Day, sorry, and really, really heartwarming. And we have a couple more messages from the Northwest here. We've got Janki, who is our young, youth ambassador here, who wants to share a message. And then we've got Amrish again, who has got a wonderful message to share on this special day. So over to you, Janki.
Thank you, Kailash. Hello, namaste, and a very happy Republic Day to everyone. It's a real privilege to be here with all of you today, and as we celebrate India's Republic Day, a day which marks India's unity, freedom, and commitment to democracy, I'd like to begin by sharing a song that captures the essence of India's spirit. Some of you may have already heard this song, so please feel free to sing along whilst you're on mute, of course. So here we go. कोई कहे कहता रहे हमको भी कितना दीवाना कोई कहे कहता रहे हमको भी कितना दीवाना हम लोगों की ठोकर में है ये जमाना जब साज है आवाज है फिर किस लिए हिचकिचाना जब साज है आवाज है फिर किस लिए हिचकिचाना हो गाएंगे हम अपने दिलों का तराना गाएंगे हम अपने दिलों का तराना. So those lines, let them say whatever they want, no matter how crazy they think we are the essence of the song Koi Kahe Kehta Rahe. This song is about self-expression, individuality, and boldness, which perfectly mirrors the spirit of India on Republic Day. On this day, We honor not just India's constitution, but the country's determination to stand united in its diversity, where every individual, no matter how unique, contributes to the strength of the nation.
Janki, Janki, you surprised me. You know, you started and you are of the current generation. This song was made before you were born. It's so nice that the Indianness rubs into it. You saw Dharti was in a full swing because she loves singing this song as well. And you surprised us all, being as young as you are, the affinity that you've got for India. And you are also explaining correctly what the song said for.
Yeah, definitely. So when Kailash asked me to say something today, like I said, I was absolutely honored, and I thought I want to sing something that really kind of solidifies what Republic Day is really about. So I hope I captured that in that song.
And not only did you capture, Dharti, what did you think? I mean, you were not expecting that, were you?
No, I wasn't. I was thinking that she's gonna give a message. And when she started, I love it.
Oh, thank you, Dharti. You're a fantastic singer, so I've just taken some inspiration from you.
So we're going to hear from Dharti in a while as well. So Kailash, yes, when Kailash said that, look, Janki will be a very good speaker as well, and she's such a humble person. So Kailash, good selection for this Happy Republic Day. So Janki, carry on with whatever you wanted to talk.
Yeah, perfect. So this song celebrates freedom, the freedom to live authentically, to follow your dreams and to stay true to your identity, even when the world may not understand. This message resonates deeply with Republic Day, as India too embraced its freedom and uniqueness when it became a republic. It proudly declared that no matter the challenges, no matter the criticism, if we move forward as a nation of diverse identities, united under the same democratic values. But beyond this celebration of freedom, Republic Day also invites us to reflect on a larger responsibility that we share. As we listen to inspiring talks throughout this session and learn from the wisdom of Ayurveda and Bhakti Yoga, we're reminded that healing begins with ourselves. By nurturing our bodies, our minds, and our spirits, we can contribute to the collective healing of our world. So, as we said, this song, Koi Kahe Kehta Rahe, is about standing firm in your truth. And this is precisely the spirit that we need. So as we celebrate India's Republic Day, let's also remember this song's message to stay true to ourselves and care for the earth with the commitment and the love that we show our freedom and our identities. You know, Indian hona hamare liye garv ki baat hai. So, He Matra Bhumi Bharat Tuj Pe Vandana. Thank you, and let's continue to heal the earth together as one global community. Jai Hind.
Wow.
Jai Hind to you as well. Very well said. Kailash, what do you think?
Wow. I'm lost for words, honestly, Janki. Honestly, you have absolutely surprised us all. I didn't expect, this kind of beautiful singing. I know you were a good singer, but you really have blown us all away today.
Well, Kailash, you did expect that. Come on, you know Janki, you know her from since youth, and you know.
I know, I do, but she's honestly, there was more than what I expected, and the way that she's delivered the whole, the speech, the singing, everything was just spot on, and it really, honestly, was so appropriate for today. So thank you so much, Janki. I know, like I said to you, Nilkumar, she was one of our youngest representative on this program, and it's the first time, and she's been absolutely a pleasure today. So thank you, Janki.
So Kailash, this is just the beginning.
Yes.
Maybe first time we're going to have her more and more. She's also a good host material as well. So Janki, you're part of this family now.
Yes, I do know. I'd love to learn from you guys even more. So thank you for the opportunity.
You're welcome, and you keep in touch with the senior admin Amrita. Kailash will give you the number. Kailash is a producer as well, so she'll keep you in touch. There's so many episodes you can be part of. You can be a panelist, you can be a host. And healing is the whole procedure where we just bring in people and share our knowledge. So stay around. Kailash, we go to Amrish in a moment. Yes. Let's go to Nishit, our technical director, who has actually become a host as well. Nishit started 5 years back. He was shy. He used to stay behind. Kailash, as you know, in our first episode at Pandemic, we were the first on the earth to start global platform. And we had 70,000 people then.
Wow.
We still don't know how we managed everybody on a Zoom because we were all learning. Nishit, what's your message for Republic Day before we go to Amrish?
Brilliant. So I just wanted to say namaste and Jai Hind. It's an honor to be a part of this celebration of India's Republic Day, a day that resonates deeply with Indians, not just in India, but across the globe. So I'm Nishit Kotrak. I'm the technical director here at Healing Our Earth. And I think my story reflects the journey of India's spirit across the continents. So though my roots lie firmly in this vibrant soil of Bharat, my family has a unique story. For 3 generations, we lived in Kenya, where we were part of a thriving Indian diaspora. Even thousands of miles away, our connection to India was always alive through our traditions, food, festivals, and values. My grandparents and parents carried with them the essence of Indian culture, honesty, hard work, unity, and spirituality, instilling it in me and countless others. So, living in Kenya, we were blessed to be part of a multicultural society. It was inspiring to see how Indian values could coexist and even flourish alongside the rich traditions of Africa. So, whether it was celebrating Diwali or contributing to local communities through service and enterprise, Indians in Kenya have always strived to embody the ethos of Vasudeva Kutumbakam. The world is one family. So today, we call the United Kingdom our home. And as a member of the Indian diaspora here, I see how our heritage continues to shine. India's cultural and spiritual richness is celebrated and appreciated globally. And events like these, they remind us of the strong bonds that we share with our motherland, no matter where we live in the world. Our resilience, adaptability, and commitment to values define us wherever we go. So for me, Republic Day represents not just a celebration of India's constitution, but a reminder of the values it stands for: justice, equality, liberty, and fraternity. And these values, they transcend borders, inspiring Indians and friends of India's worldwide to build bridges of understanding and cooperation. So today we honor not just our nation, but also the legacy of those who made the sacrifices to give us this identity and the responsibility we carry forward as global citizens. And finally, as I reflect on my own journey from India to Kenya and now to UK, I feel gratitude for the rich heritage that unites us all. India, with its diversity, spirituality, has given the world so much, and it's heartwarming to see its values resonate across continents. So on this Republic Day, let's pledge to uphold the ideals of our great nation and continue to be ambassadors of its timeless wisdom and culture. So thank you, Jai Hind, and stay tuned. I've got some real interesting facts and figures of the achievements India's had. I'll share later on.
Thank you, Nishit. Just somebody listening to you in social media from East Africa knows you from East Africa and wants to remain anonymous, saying, are you sure you are just a technical director? Because you are also delivering upfront very good as well. So maybe we need to see you front many times. A wonderful message, Nishit, coming from lots of people are from Africa who have settled here. Talla Mashru is actually from Africa and she's got affinity to Africa as well. So it's wonderful that how you brought the 3 continents together. And we'll come back to you and we want to see those facts as well. Let's go to Amrish, then we go to Sam in Scotland, then we go to Dharti for a nice bhajan. We go back to Rajiv. Global Namaste, Amrish and Kailash. What would you like to talk with Amrish?
Well, Namaste, happy Republic Day, and Jai Hind. Thank you for inviting me on today, and a big thank you also to Kailash. I have to say, Janki, you're absolutely wonderful. Took my breath away. And it's so good to see young Indian diaspora with so much talent. You know, I often think that India has a wonderful mysticism about it. And perhaps that's best encapsulated in the following poem that we've also heard of whilst growing up. Sare jahan se acha Hindustata hamara. And there's a wonderful verse within this poem. Yunano, Misra, Roma, sab mit gaye. Ab tak magar hai baki namo nishan hamara. Kuch baat hai ke hasti mitti nahi hamari. Just listen to that. There is such a wonderful mysticism that there is something about India, as we so refer to as Mother India, perhaps the very few nations on this planet where India is worshipped, loved, and regarded as a mother. And you see all around the world the contributions from Indians and Indian diaspora. Some of the most successful CEO in the world have been produced by Mother India. Sundar Pichai, as we know from Google. In our very own backyard here in the United Kingdom, Rishi Sunak. India has produced so much talent and positive contributions to this planet that it's beyond comprehension. Once I have to share something with you that through Kailash and her networks, during my younger days when I had more of a hairline, I was invited through the Know India program, and I visited India through the Minister of Foreign Affairs. And I was lucky to walk in the presidential palace with perhaps the most loved and revered president in the history of India, Dr. APJ Kalam. And I said to Kalam Saab, I said, what is the secret behind India's sort of current success, the fastest growing trillion dollar economy in the world, superpower to be? And Kalam Saab said that we have over 450 million educated graduates. That is the population of Europe. That is more than the population of the United States. That is because Indians, in their blood, in every pore of their body, have this thing called hard work, the passion. And we see that right through and through. So today, when I look around, over 75 years, 76 years since independence, and today, Republic Day, as time goes on and on, we see India rising to the top where she belongs, exactly where she was centuries ago and where she will reach, I'm sure, very time soon. So I just wanted to give this message of pride, of happiness of where we see our nation, and Jai Hind and Happy Republic Day once again.
Well said, Amrish. Coming straight from the heart. You said when you were young, you still look very young anyway, hair or no hair, it doesn't matter. But it's so nice. Were you born in UK or were you born abroad?
I was born in the UK, yes.
So it's so nice, and I believe Janki maybe was even born here because he's young. It's so nice that even being born here, the affinity to India is within us. So the Indianness always remains with us, regardless of what generations, even following generation that will come, because our culture is so diverse. It's not just Bollywood. We don't just watch movie and everything. Our culture is very diverse and is good. So Amrish, very well done.
Absolutely.
Let's go to Scotland, Amrish, and go to Sam, who is a yoga expert, and he's one of the lead at Patanjali Yogpith as well, and he's a senior team member here at Healing Our Earth. Sam, thank you for being there once again. What did you think of Janki and what Amrish delivered?
Looking at what Natesh said, very important. I was born in Bihar, Bharat, when I left there when I was 14 years old. Came for a holiday to UK because my father was studying in London to become child specialist. But then we ended up staying here. But somehow, I said to you, we have that culture that always connects to our root. Doesn't matter where you're born in Nairobi, Dar es Salaam, Mombasa, America, Canada, wherever you're born, you always connect with your roots. That's why yoga teaches you. Yoga teaches you always connect with the roots. It doesn't matter if you're born in UK, but your ancestor came from Gujarat or Punjab or Bihar, whichever state in India, you still connect with that. And that's very important. That's when, and I might remember when I was young, used to play all the different games, like Gulli Danta, Kabaddi. These are the things, flying kite. These are the memories still stuck with me throughout my life as well. I'm so lucky. हमने भारत में जन्म लिया. मेरा वतन की मट्टी न होती तो मेरा बदन नहीं होता, मेरा तन नहीं होता। मेरे रोम रोम से वतन की माटी की खुशबू आती है। जिसकी माटी में माँ जैसी ममता होती है, इसलिए हम लोग भारत को क्या बोलते हैं? भारत माता बोलते हैं। एंड दूसरा बात है कि हमारी यही तमन्ना है, जहां हम जन्म लिए हैं वही मेरी सांसें भी छूटे। तो हमारा यही है कि वर्ल्ड शुड बी इन बैलेंस। जहाँ पैदा हुए थे वहीं जाके आदमी को मरना चाहिए। तो यू ब्रिंग द अर्थ बैक टू न्यूट्रल, ब्रिंग एवरीथिंग बैलेंस। एंड हम लोग का कल्चर इतना स्ट्रांग है कि लोग दुनिया में अंग्रेज या दूसरे देश के, देखिए वो लोग दूसरे देश जाते हैं अपने देश को भुला जाते हैं। तो हम लोग का कल्चर इतना स्ट्रांग है, इतना डीप रूटेड है कि even we go abroad, we still connect with our Bharat.
Maybe
That's
Sam,
important.
maybe
Huh?
Sam, because we've got so much variety, we've got so
That's
much
right.
depth, we've got so much energy into what we have, because we do it through poems, we do it through singing, we do it with culture. You
But it's
love
our,
it because you associate
I think it's our religion. It's our religion. Our culture is so strong. It binds us together. That's why I would like to sing not a song, just a few words in it, because I don't want to sing. I'm like a bathroom singer. Everybody will close their switch off the mobile. जाने कहाँ गए वो दिन, जाने कहाँ गए वो दिन, जहाँ जहाँ भी हम रहें, चाहेंगे भारत को उम्र भर। भारत को न भूल पाएंगे, भारत को न भूल पाएंगे। जाने कहाँ गए वो दिन, जहाँ कहीं भी हम रहें, चाहेंगे भारत को उम्र भर। तुमको हम भूल न पाएंगे, या भारत को हम भूल नहीं पाएंगे। यही फ्रॉम दिस, आई थिंक दिस इज इम्पोर्टेंट थिंग। जहाँ भी हम लोग जाते हैं, हम लोग कहीं भी रहते हैं, भारत ऑलवेज इन आवर माइंड। भारत मेरा जन्मभूमि था, स्कॉटलैंड मेरा कर्म भूमि था। And somehow, even in my later life, I want to connect the two together. So Scottish people, how Bharati log yoga ke through Ayurveda, naturopathy, balanced living, promote health and connect to show us. हम लोग भारतीय लोग, पहले भारत में हम जब आए थे 1967 में, हम लोग का उतना पूछ नहीं था। स्कूल में यहाँ पर फर्स्ट स्टूडेंट इन द स्कूल एज वेल। बट नाउ भारत लोग के सिंस मोदी जी और थ्रू योगा, थ्रू COVID-19, how the pranayam can unite the whole world together. And that's what put us in the map now. And Modi ji done such an excellent task. And हम भारत सोने की चिड़िया थी, किसी ने लूट लिया 200 साल तक। अब है ना, Modi ji, Baba Ramdev, these are people which are bringing this back to us. And that's why I'm so proud in my lifetime. I can see that happening. And I'm so lucky to be witnessing this. And I'm part of that journey. I would like to go to India every year if I can, because I'm connected with India. I'm more Bharati than Scottish, brothers. Thank you very much, Neil Kumar, and you're all doing an excellent and really. And Nitish told about the same thing. He came from India to Africa, then to London, but he stole his Bharati, and he can't forget that.
So Sam stay around. Although she was born in India, she's British now. Dharti is going to sing what you just recited as sing one antra Dharti just for Sam, so he can enjoy that. Jaane kahan gaye wo din.
Oh, I
You
was
would
about
know
to
that.
singing the Sanskrit song actually, Vande Mataram.
Okay, go ahead, do that, and then we go to Rajiv as well. He's ready.
Okay. So Vande Mataram means I praise the mother. It is about our motherland. I'll sing the song and I'll tell you the little summary because this song is in Sanskrit, which is written by Bankim Chandra Chattopadhyay ji and composed by him as well, and sung by Lata ji. So beautiful song. And if you know, please sing with me. Vande Mataram, 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 Sujalam Sufalam Malaya Shitalam Sasya Shamalam Mataram Vande Sujalam Sufalam Malaya Shitalam Sasya Shamalam Mataram वन्दे मातरं 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 शुभ्रज्योत्स्ना पुलकितयामिनीं फुल्लकुसुमिता द्रुमदलशोभिनीं शुभ्रज्योत्स्ना पुलकितयामिनीं फुल्लकुसुमिता द्रुमदलशोभिनीं सुहासिनीं सुमधुरभाषिणीं सुखदां वरदां मातरं वन्दे 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 मातरं Jai Hind. So let me quickly tell you the summary. So Vande Mataram is a tribute to our motherland, celebrating its beauty, power, and abundance. It expressed devotion, gratitude, and the spirit of freedom, portraying the nation as a divine mother worthy of reverence and love. So this is from me. Thank you so much. And I'm really being grateful to part of the lovely, beautiful Healing Our Art family. So global namaste to everyone and thank you so much.
Well done. That is so wonderful. People are loving it. And of course, if you want to follow Dharti, just put Dharti Vasani. She has got a Facebook page as well and a private ID over there. So Dharti, in case if you are still around, we don't want you to go because Michael Dunn will be coming. He's a famous guy from America. He's going to mention about the Los Angeles fire and how it was saved. And it is because of Indian energy that the ashram in the fire actually didn't burn in Los Angeles. So Michael Dunn, about 6 o'clock British time, will be coming there and will be talking about that. We also want to go to Talla Mashru a bit later. We'll have a message from Mita as well. And Lata, let's go to Rajiv in a moment when Rajiv is there on the screen. Let's ask Sudhir. Sudhir, you saw some youngster having affinity to India. What did you think of it?
About India?
Yes, you saw some youngsters earlier. They had affinity to India. What did you think about it?
It's very varied today. There are two distinct cultures here. Those who want to build the nation, staying in the nation, and those who want to go abroad, gain experience, come back, and then contribute to nation building. This was not there 50 years ago. Those who wanted to stay in India, stayed in India. Those who wanted to go abroad, went abroad. And the technology has made a huge impact on the young mind. Today, the youngsters are spending a lot of time with their appliances, gadgets, and they're definitely doing it to the extremes many a times. So digital life has overshadowed the physical life of the young people, which is my concern, because if we don't teach them balance, they miss out on a lot of the beauty which is lying outside the screen time. So one of the challenges for us as elders when we are mentoring the young people are to teach them not to be slaves of digital devices. They have to learn that devices are to serve us, not the other way around. This is, Neil, the biggest challenge that we have in field of education.
Yes. So I think the whole world is in the same quandary, and maybe a bit later, Sudhir, maybe we can give them some tips. So stay around, Sudhir. We want to continue and we want to gain your knowledge. I want to know about your project as well because you spread so much good work even in America. So stay around. Let's go to Rajiv. Rajiv, Global Namaste. You had also a nice patriotic song. So go ahead.
Global Namaste.
Hi.
I am Rajiv's other half, Dr. Pawan Gupta.
You mean the special half, the half that controls Rajiv.
Special half. I'm working as a psychiatrist in UK past more than 25 years. उससे पहले हम इंडिया में ही born हुए हैं और इंडियन ही है अंदर से और इंडियन चीजें ही पसंद करते हैं। अभी भी वी आर फीलिंग प्राउड टू सेलिब्रेट आवर 26 जनवरी एंड सुबह से वही गाने गा रहे हैं, इसीलिए मैं दो ही गाऊंगी, बहुत ज्यादा नहीं गाती मैं, क्योंकि सभी को कुछ ना कुछ बोलना है। तो मेरा गाना यहाँ ऐसा है। जहाँ डाल डाल पर सोने की चिड़िया करती है बसेरा, वो भारत देश है मेरा, वो भारत देश है मेरा। जहाँ सत्य इंसान धर्म पर पल पल लगता डेरा, वो भारत देश है मेरा, वो भारत देश है मेरा। जय भारती, जय भारती, जय भारती, जय भारती। ये धरती वो जहाँ ऋषि मुनि अपने जपते हरि नाम की माला, जपते हरि नाम की माला। जहाँ हर बालक एक मोहन है और राधा हर एक बाला, और राधा हर एक बाला। इस गाने में ये बताया गया है कि हमारे देश में अभी भी ये संस्कृति है कि हम बड़ों की रिस्पेक्ट करते हैं और छोटों को कृष्ण और राधा मानते हैं, बच्चे मानते हैं, ना कि लाइक छोटी छोटी बच्चों का जैसे आजकल अब्यूज होता है, वो नहीं अभी भी कल्चर है, नहीं होता। हमारी संस्कृति है कि बड़े जो होते हैं, चाहे वो कॉलोनी में ही हो, तो हर एक के लिए वो एक बच्चा होता है, उनका ध्यान रखा जाता है वहां पर। और अभी भी ऋषि मुनि हमारे पूरे दुनिया के लिए प्रे करते हैं, तभी मोदी जी कहते हैं कि पूरा जो जमी है वो हम सब एक फैमिली है। सो उनकी टीचिंग्स और भी हमें मकसद देती है। वी आर प्राउड टू बी इंडियन। और अब तो हमारा और भी सिर ऊंचा होता है। मोदी जी ने अभी प्रवासी दिवस में बोला था कि आप लोगों से मेरा सर ऊंचा होता है। हमने शाउट करा था कि मोदी जी आपके कारण हमारा सर आज सारी दुनिया में ऊंचा होता है। नमस्कार, ग्लोबल नमस्कार।
You sang Swami Ramdev's favorite bhajan, because when he came to UK in 2006, this was the first song that he would do on the stage.
Lovely.
And then he explained to everybody. It was new to a lot of people. Then he brought it so much famous. Rajiv, you should remember, because you used to follow Patanjali even then.
Yes,
Yeah,
yes.
yeah, I was there. It's amazing, and he was a very strong patriotic. He still is, and I think this is something which I used to sing as well. And I think she has been murmuring it in morning. So told her that why don't you sing it loud and share it with the public?
So you tell Swami Ramdev what you did live, and said Nil Kumar mentioned. When he came in 2006, that was the first time he left India. He was very apprehensive, and it was going to be the Indian Independence Day. So that was when the Kodak Shivir was there, and he said, Neil, I miss my land. Can you give me permission to fly one night out and come back? I said, don't do that. I will bring India to you. And I got the UK government permission. We actually hosted the flag of India in United Kingdom officially in the Shivir. I don't know whether you were there or not, right in a massive crowd. And boy, you could have seen tears in his eyes. He's a very staunch Indian.
Yeah.
And Rajiv, that same August, Janmashtami was in the same week, in the same Shivir. So then he said, also, oh, I do Janmashtami as well in India in a big way. So guess what? I took him to the ISKCON one, which is where I guide as well. And it was so beautiful that he said, I can come to this country as many years as you call. And obviously, subsequently, he used to come there. Rajiv, you were born in India. You remember, you started saying that you remember your days in shorts and everything, and you would go to the school. I think it was compulsory to sing the national anthem, Jana Gana Mana. Wasn't it right?
Yeah, absolutely right. And
खड़े होना पड़ता था।
you need to stand, and there is a flag hosting ceremony, and the whole thing, mahal, we would really love it, because the whole school will be together, the teachers and students, and there is no study that day, and you go there and then you celebrate together, come home, you watch the parade on television. And even before the days of television, it was so good to see people just on the street, because everybody is patriotic, everybody is just like buzzing with some connections to the nation, which normally people are busy in their own life. So it was very, very good.
And our Sam is also from India. He's of my generation. Sam, you remember your days in short, and the discipline in the school and the colleges that you have to come first thing in the morning. Everybody comes to the assembly, the whole school, and then there you got to sing the national anthems. Sam, you remember that?
That's right. I used to go to in Bhagalpur in Bihar, Novik Vidyalaya Primary School. वहाँ पे अभी भी हमको I always wanted to go back. I've never managed to do that, and hopefully before I'm on this earth, I would like to go back and visit that school as well. I have a lot of good memories of it, and I can't. Sometimes I think about tears come out of my eyes just thinking about all the good things we had there.
Isn't it amazing that we all, I was born in Kenya, as was Nishit, and compulsory the national anthem of the local, obviously the national anthem should always be of the country of origin. If you are born over there, so destination counts. We were of Indian origin, but because we were born in Africa, it's Kenya's national anthem. But whenever there was a film coming, movie coming, then you can see everybody stands up in the theater. Nowadays, they don't. In the cinema, you stand up, and first thing in the Indian movie is Jana Gana Mana. Who remembers all that? Put your hands up.
That's right.
Yay!
Yes.
Also, I'd like to say, Neil Kumar, in the Peace Island, Little Cumbria Island, every time when I did yoga session there, we had the Indian flag and Scottish flag flying together.
Yes.
Little Bharat, outside Bharat.
Yes.
That was my motto.
And you had some of the senior ministers from the Scottish Parliament. And it's such a nice ride, isn't it, Sam, that you're on other side of the island, then you go to Cumbria Island, and then it's a nice, beautiful walk there. Maybe someday in summer, maybe this year or next year, we can invite people once again when you are there, Sam.
The only thing is the island itself looks like a Dahane Sang ka roop hai. Dahane Sang ki Lakshmi ji ki vas hai.
Yes.
It's very spiritual island. When you put your foot in the island, you forget everything behind, and you become, I'm sure, Rajiv Gupta ji and his beautiful wife can tell you that. She been there. We spent a lot of time together, and literally, I still remember the memory of all the good time we had together.
It's amazing. It's amazing. We have been there spending time together, as Sam said, that that is a peace island, It's separate. You feel connected to universe. You do the activities in a way which is very different, and it's immersive. It's self-reflective, self-connecting. I would recommend everybody to go there.
So sometimes maybe late summer or next year, we definitely plan a nice picnic, spiritual picnic there. Like I say, those who haven't seen the island, is worth it. Just taking the ride from one side of the island to the island itself, welcoming. It's got nice walk that you can do there, nice energy, like how Sam says. So this is what India does. Wherever it is, it spreads those kind of energy, which is so beautiful that we really enjoy that. Sam? So your memory going back, and you were born in Bihar, were you?
Yeah, in Bihar. My grandparents came from Rajasthan. They moved to Bihar 100 years ago. So I'm Marwari, but same time, I keep saying I'm Bharati. I'm not Bihari, I'm not Rajasthani, I'm Bharati. And this is how it brings it all together. That's what this independence, this is what the Republic Day is. We all unite, Republic Day, Constitution, unite everything together, everybody together, the whole Bihar, Gujarat, Uttar Pradesh, Punjab, every part of India gets one piece of mind. And I said to childhood memory, I still, on the wedding day, I was flying kite in India, believe it or not. Day I was getting married in the morning I was flying kite. I was so used to just so much missing and when I did my first yoga course session, Swamiji sent me to Bihar, Bettiah, my birthplace. And there, in the Chauraha, the guy knew me. the mithai wala made me fresh jalebi for me to feed me and things like that. It's like that's what हम लोग बोलते हैं ना मेहमान भगवान की तरह होता है वहां पे हम लोग that's why ब्रिटिश लोग भी राज क्यों किया क्योंकि हम लोगों ने मेहमान की तरह बुलाया वो घर में आके घर हम लोग को घर को अपने मालिक बन गया हम लोग नौकर बन गए थे.
Yes, Sam. Atithi Devo Bhava. Very deep meaning to it that every guest it could be God for you. You never know who saves you, who comes in your life. And it's so beautiful that we have this affinity with guests. Guests are very important, those who come in our life. Nishit, we're going to come back to you shortly. We are going to visit USA now. Our contributor Natesh Ramsell is ready as well from Mohanji Foundation. He's going to chant some mantras. Mita, you've also got something lined up. A quick message before we come to you in about 30 minutes or so. Your affinity. You were born in India, and you remember going to the assembly as well, don't you?
Yeah, global namaste, and I wish the 76th Indian Republic Day to India, which stands as the fastest growing large economy and is on track to become a US $5 trillion economy by 2027 in 2 years. So yeah, so we are the lucky people who are the Indian diaspora living abroad. We are like living human bridge to connect, both the countries culturally and economically as well. And the bilateral relationship has created so far a total trade worth 42 billion pounds, supporting over 600,000 jobs. So you can imagine, we're talking about India all the time, but how much economically important India is to UK. And it's the second largest country in the world to have foreign direct investment in the UK. So UK as well is so much dependent on India, to be honest.
And India is still growing, and Nishit will bring some more states later. And Mita, will share some more memory of you. Did you used to go to Rajasthan?
Yeah, so if people have seen the parade, because it's very important, Republic Day today was the Constitution was written today, and hence we became a republic in India. So my roots, are from India. My formative years are from India. I was studying there. I did my 2 degrees. I was a television producer as well. So I lived my life in the formation of my life. So I was an NCC cadet, and it was an honor to be selected to take part in the Republic Day contingent with the 3 months, camping with rigorous selection procedures. And I was an aero modeler. So we were selected, and we have marched. If you have seen the parade today, which had nearly 16 tableaus and many other from different states, 15 states and central ministries. It had some floats from there as well. So it's showing the achievement of the country, and we were marching in front of the vice president, the president, the prime minister in Rajpath, which is now called Kartavya Path. And it was an honor to be invited by the president of India to have breakfast with him. So we were developing our character, which stayed with us forever in our lives. And my cadet friends who have taken part in the Republic Day contingent from number 2 Air Squadron Gujarat, which was in Ahmedabad, they still remember, no matter what they are doing today in their lives, but they still, so that comradeship is there, that friendship is there, which is never gone. And it built the team spirit that we have to work together. We were trained like armed officers, so I know how to operate a 303 rifle, which is very heavy, how to march with that. I know how to fly a plane because I was an air cadet, so I also got student pilot license and flew a plane for 20 hours. So that built my character that way. It went on my CV all the time when I was applying, that people were looking for it. And I was asked to become a chaplain in the defense sector over here as well in NCC in Guildford, because they know I'm coming from that kind of background. So yes, it is remembering that, how this is bringing culturally the country together, because we had different contingents from different parts of the country. So we learned from other contingents like Lavani dance. When we had every evening we had cultural evening. We had 3-4 uniforms. We had to live in the tents. We had to open the tents in the morning. We were marked for that. Our shoes had to be polished. I had to brief in the static model display of aircrafts the Vice President of India, the head of the state, head of the defense, army, air, and navy. So imagine how much confidence it gives you at that age that you can do anything and everything. So it's not just that you have to go in defense after that, but that character stays with you, the character of being a team member, working like a team, working as a goal, and not just your own personal agenda, but working for the whole team. That is one of the biggest thing which learn discipline, to wake up at 5 in the morning in cold weather to run for 3.5 kilometers every morning. So that discipline, and to open the tents and feel the cold and sleep despite of the cold weather of garrison ground in Delhi. So that discipline we learned, no matter what, we had to do that. And then to be together, because our whole contingent was marked if one person failed. So we had to make sure that we work like a team and no one is running behind. So yeah, so that those memories are in my head. And I would like to say one more thing, that India is a unique country which has produced 4 presidents of different non-Hindu religion. Dr. APJ Abdul Kalam, who was a scientist as well, which one of our presenters just mentioned. Then Gyani Jail Singh, then Dr. Zakir Hussain, Fakhruddin Ali Ahmad, and also president-wise, if you look at gender balance, we talk about gender balance today, United Nations SDG goals and gender balance. Draupadi Murmu, who is the first person from the tribal community, who is the 15th president, and 12th president was Pratibha Patil. So women presidents and women prime minister as well, we had Indira Gandhi. So it shows that, whatever people might be thinking about India, that there is not proper gender balance, but you can see at the topmost level that it is there, and that makes you feel proud coming from that origin, that you have that within yourself. It's in the Vedas as well. The arguments between Rishi and Rishikas were there to expound the Vedas, between Gargi and Yagnavalika. So all these things makes you feel connected with your country, with your pride, that yes, there is something so special, not just what people know about yoga and dance, Bollywood, or all the classical
Thank
stuff.
Thank you, Meeta. Yes, so you've got a clear affinity to India. You can see she's very passionate about India. We'll hear a bit more from you a bit later. Natesh, a global namaste to you in USA. It's your turn now, and maybe we have a bit more Kirtan and chanting, and then we go back to Tola Mashru. You've got those wonderful paintings we need to do, and we've got Mrs. Gupta wanted to make a comment as well, and she's going to come back. So Natesh, let's have a bit of Kirtan and chanting, and a global namaste to you to the United States of America.
Global namaste. Thank you for the invitation. It's really a privilege to participate in this program on this special day. And I certainly, obviously, was not born in India, but I mean, I could have been, but I'm not. And but for whatever reason, I was born in the Midwest of the USA, but I've been connected with the traditions of India for over half of my life, and chanting for about that long, but not leading Kirtan like I have the last roughly 20 years. So again, it's a real privilege. This was also, I'd just like to make a quick note that this was a memorial service and celebration of Life Day for Mohanji's father in Bangalore today. And so I would like to dedicate my chanting to Mohanji's father, lovingly known as Achan. So with that, I'm happy to get started with a chant.
Please go ahead.
Okie doke.
If you can increase your outputs. microphone output as well, please.
Is it good?
Yeah, it's better now. Carry on.
Om Bhurva Swaha Tatsaviturvarenyam Bhargo Devasya Dhimahi Dhiyo Yona Prachodayat. Om Bhurva Swaha Tatsaviturvarenyam Bhargo Devasya Dhimahi Dhiyo Yona Prachodayat. Om Bhurva Swaha Tatsaviturvarenyam Bhargo Devasya Dhimahi Dhiyo Yona Prachodayat. Om Bhurva Swaha Tatsaviturvarenyam Bhargo Devasya Dhimahi Dhiyo Yona Prachodayat. Om Bhurva Swaha Tatsaviturvarenyam Bhargo Devasya Dhimahi Dhiyo Yona Prachodayat. Om Bhurva Swaha Tatsaviturvarenyam Bhargo Devasya Dhimahi Dhiyo Yona Prachodayat. Om Bhurva Swaha Tatsaviturvarenyam Bhargo Devasya Dhimahi Dhiyo Yona Prachodayat. Om Bhurva Swaha Tatsaviturvarenyam Bhargo Devasya Dhimahi Dhiyo Yona Prachodayat. Om Bhurva Swaha Tatsaviturvarenyam Bhargo Devasya Dhimahi Dhiyo Yona Prachodayat. Om Bhurva Swaha Tatsaviturvarenyam Bhargo Devasya
Wonderful, Natesh. The universal mantra. Again, India is brought to the world. It's so nice that you've got so much affinity to India. You love visiting to India as well. So we want to chit chat about your affinity to India in a moment. Stay around, just be there, Natesh. Nishit, you got some stats for us, and you got some more. Mita mentioned a bit about India and its economy. Sam mentioned that. Sudhir mentioned that, people are bringing different stuff. What have we got lined up that we can share with people? Because India is not just religion and culture. Now it's a powerhouse of an economy, not
Yes.
just for itself, but for the other part of the world as well.
I've got about 8 or 9 other sections that I can think about outside the economy, but we'll start with the economy. So India has now come up to number 5, beating the UK in terms of size of economy. I think it's about 10% more than UK. And like somebody said, they are heading to a $5 trillion economy. What does that mean? It means that they are now in line to become the 3rd largest, just after US and China. But that may not seem to resonate with people, but I'll tell you one fact. It's become a global leader in technology, innovation, and startups, and it houses over 100 unicorns. Now, what's a unicorn? A unicorn is a privately held company with a valuation of over $1 billion, and India has over 100 of these. So that's just part of the economy side of it. And then, of course, if you look at another aspect, which is space exploration. So the Chandrayaan missions. So Chandrayaan 3 successfully soft landed on the moon's south pole, making India the first country to do this. And then the one for the mission to Mars, the Mangalyaan, that orbiter mission placed India amongst a select few nations to reach Mars, and it did so on the first try and at a record low cost. And of course, they have their own plans for establishing India's first space station, with advancements in reusable rockets underway at the moment as well. So I'll share some more information as we go along. There's plenty more to share about the achievements of this amazing country.
It's amazing, Nishit, as you say. Technologically, we have done very well. Scientifically, we have done very well. Even military-wise, look at the expansion that we have done. I think general affinity is so beautiful. Everybody can feel that. Let's ask Agay Bharti ji, who is from Osho Fragrance. Earlier, he delivered a nice message from Osho as well during the time when he remembers Osho. Agay ji, you saw that it's not just in India, but people love the affinity of India in different parts of the earth. Do you feel proud?
Yeah.
And what memories do you have when you were very young? You saw what Sam said, what Rajiv said. When you were younger, what affinity or
When
memory
I
you
met
remember
Osho,
how we have developed?
when I met Osho, you are asking about that?
Just your personal memory.
Hello? No. I met him on 10th February 1967, and I was myself in the state of an enlightened one. All the virtues of enlightened I was living. So I thought somebody else, after 2 months, I thought somebody else should say it too. Then I met Osho. Osho said it is not the enlightenment, but the highest stage of mind, which is rare, it is not common. It is because of good deeds in your past life. This is a start about Osho, but I was hearing so far, it is Indian, Narendra Modi, रूस एंड यूक्रेन का जो युद्ध चल रहा है, तो नरेंद्र मोदी रशिया में गया तो वहां पे बोला कि दिस इज नॉट द टाइम फॉर वॉर, दिस इज समथिंग ग्रेट दैट ही सेड. So but Osho has done for the whole world, and Osho is realized by one who does not think that he is Hindu or Muslim or Isai. Once one becomes a human being, then he starts getting connection with the God, with the godliness. As long as somebody belongs to some caste, if I am a Hindu, if I am a Muslim, or I am Chhatralia, Brahmin, and all that, then he can go worshipping the stones, and he can go to take bath in the Ganges, but he cannot get connection with God. But the moment you become a human being, an individual, also talked of 5 minds. One mind is almost like no mind, like Adivasis. And the second is a social mind. Social mind. All Hindus, Muslims, and Christians, all they belong to social minds. And God cannot be realized by social. Then becomes individual mind. When we start thinking individually, and it also has ego. Ego also has to play in between. But when ego mind proceeds, then becomes fourth mind, that is cosmic mind, universal mind. I count Rabindranath Tagore and the one big Urdu Shair, I'm forgetting his name, Iqbal Saab. They belong to that universal mind. One more jump, then one becomes godliness, God, no mind. This is what I learned from Osho, and I have been very close to him. I am one of the closest men. All that nobody could ask certain questions in the world, not only Indians, but anywhere, no disciple could ask. And all that I have answered in my books, and when I get opportunity, I talk about that. But
Thank
this
you.
was a different topic. Otherwise, India, I am fortunate they were born in India.
Thank you, Ageji. So Ageji,
Also met it here. Also met it here. This land known as India is really different quality it has.
thank you, Ageji. So look, Ageji has got a lot of affinity with India. He's proud to be an Indian. He was quite close with Osho. So we'll go back to him a bit later. Let's go and visit Anukul Goswami here. Anukul, a global namaste to you. And your affinity with, because you were born in India, correct?
Yes, namaskar. Yes, absolutely.
And it was near Kolkata, or was it in Kolkata?
My father was in the Air Force. I was born actually in Agra.
Wow. So you got an affinity to India as well, like how Agay has got affinity to India. Rajiv mentioned, Sam mentioned. And first of all, let's say hello to Sam in Scotland and Rajiv in Lancashire there. They're not very far from you, and each one of you are going to talk with each other for the project we are thinking up there in Wigan. So please say hello to them.
Namaskar, Samji.
Namaskar.
Namaskar.
So, Anukul, what
Hanji.
memories have you got when you were young?
I think the biggest thing, my father was in the Air Force, and I passed from the Armed Forces Medical College, and I was also in the Army later. So ultimately, everything was about India. And there were 3 things that we learned. India comes first, always, every time. Your family, culture, and society comes number 2, and you always come last. That's simple understanding. It was their part of our genetic constitution, and that's how it is. But the biggest thing I find about India is its culture, tradition, and the sanskars. And if that is followed across the whole world, the world will be a very different state. Because over here, I see a lot many people under a lot of stress, anxiety, and a whole lot of other issues. I think they can easily be resolved if we try to strengthen our family ties. And another thing that people are not very much aware, the concept of economics and how it is connected to temples. So I can talk about it much later on. But as of now, these are my major issues.
Fantastic. So we want to hear more from you, Anukul. Let's go to Talla needs to go, RJ Talla. So if you could landscape your video, Anukul, you will like this, and Rajiv, you will love this. Natesh, get ready for more chanting in a moment. if you could landscape your video, Tala Masru, let's go and look at the paintings. Anukul, what do you think of these paintings? Look, so we got this special guest with Tala Masru, and
Right.
this painting depicts some story. Please go ahead.
Okay. Yeah. So here, this, because so many of our group, they sang so beautifully, especially the last one, and everybody sang so beautifully. So I start with the one on music. So everything comes from Om, the Nada Brahma, and there are 7 horses on which the sun god rides. So they are all rhythms, Gati and Yati, Chandas. And our clock is so precise. So we call them AM and PM for Arohanam Martandam and Patanam Martandam. Because Martanda is Surya, and our everything, whole concept revolves around nature. So we live in harmony with nature. That's why our clock is divided into prahars. So it's very precise. And all the ragas, they also in harmony with that it resonates with that time of the day. So when you sing, they are reflecting the mood of the day, of the sun. Also, when we were born, there was acoustic naturally in the cosmos, and it represents with one swar and one rag. For example, those who are have lion like zodiac sign Leo will have Sa as their inherent sur, and Kedar is their raga. Then when somebody sings with bhava, it makes alchemic changes in the listener. So we have a 9 rasas here. So bottom, I have 9 rasas here. All. And it has some potent words like Vedanam Samavedoham, like Lord Krishna prefers the one with singing and melody than just pure sterile knowledge. And all the gods and goddesses, they have some or another musical instrument. And here is Shiva with Damru, from where all the sounds were they came in. Nandi, Kinnar, Gandharva. And so Ranjayatiti Raga, that which provides entertainment, is called Raga, like that. Swara, Rudha, Anhatanada, like that. And all the Raga with seasons. And also sounds in our body. So each chakra has a sound and associated instrument.
Let's focus on chakra.
So
Let's
sweet
focus
harp,
on chakra.
bell, bumblebee, flute, like that. And everything is contained in Shankha, because Shankh is the divine gift with a sound. It represents sound, and no engineer can reproduce the design of conch. So I've presented everything in spiral in the Shankh. So this is just one, yeah. Well, and next time I'll show some other. Each one has a lot of depth. So next time when I come, I will explain more.
Okay, thank you very much. Well, you can see an artistic talent coming out from an artist's point of view. And it's so wonderful that wherever you are, whichever country you are, you have this strong affinity to India. Amrita, so you are sitting there in Mandi there at the moment. Of course, you are in Punjab generally. What do you think of some of the youngsters who came earlier today and they are not from India and there's so much affinity to India? What was going on in your mind, Amrita?
Thank you, Neil Kumar. And first of all, I'd like to thank everyone for such a beautiful combination of and thoughts that we have put up. I think that is the real kind of celebration for the Republic of Bharat that we all are doing now from word over. And what I was thinking is India, in its unique way, being born and brought up over here, has its own unique essence. And when you interact with people globally, you come to know about how little things and the habits that people share, or the body language or the gestures they have, the food we share, the culture we share, the kind of a body language we have is a very unique stuff. And I would like to share one of the very hilarious memories of mine, which is related to India. In India, we always have a habit of nodding the head like this. Rather than saying yes, we just nod the head. And once when I was addressing a lot of students who are globally attached to me in one of my classes offline, there are few people who came to India for the first time. And they asked me some questions, and I just nodded yes, like this, without responding them verbally. And from their facial expression, I could make out that they're not very convinced with whatever I'm saying. And I was thinking, why aren't they convinced? Because I am nodding yes to what they have said. And later on, they said that we never knew that the body language in India is such an important thing that you don't need words. You just nod your head like this or like this, and it says everything. And
That
that's
is
why
so,
we made out what a
Amrita,
mudra.
Amrita, that is so true that us lot who were not born in India, but some of us were born in Africa, somewhere in different part of India. The moment we come, we also become like Indians, swaying our head from left to right and waving our arms. And I think you are very right that when you first met the international students, they must be wondering, what's going on over here. You become very animated to that.
Exactly. They searched the YouTube and they found the body languages of India, which are the common gestures, and they showed me. And then they were like, now we got convinced that what you were saying is inclining with our thoughts. Otherwise, we were so quite apprehensive about what the teacher is saying. And it made me giggle like anything. And I'm not always conscious about it. And to express people the right expressions, because it might go wrong. But in India, everybody nods the head like this, which is just flexions and extensions on right and left side.
Well,
So that's what is India about.
Amrita, we can tell our audience who are not listening, who are not here in the Zoom, but on a social media, you are very international now. Your humbleness, your etiquette is so international. You are the chief admin at Healing Our Earth, and everybody knows that you've got now such a flexible attitude to whatever you've got. We can even ask the Guptas there, Rajiv and Mrs. Rajiv Gupta there. You've got a lot of affinity. Natesh, you love India as well. When you first visited to India, what was going on in your mind? I mean, it was completely different land. You wonder, you go to Madras, what used to be, what used to be Madras, which is different now, and there are millions of rickshaws and taxis and cars, and only God knows how things move around. So what was going on? You need to unmute yourself, Natesh, to talk. Just unmute. Yes, there. Unmute. Okay, well, Natesh is trying to unmute himself. Ankul, you are from there, of course, in India.
Sorry, it's fine now.
Yes.
Zoom put up some kind of a bar across the place where the.
No worry, you're live now. So Natesh, your first visit to India, what do you recall?
Well, it's interesting. First, I just wanted to comment that. Let me take the reverb off since I'm talking, not chanting. That the head nodding is very contagious. I picked it up along the way, and then people, hear what I'm doing, and they kind of look at me. But I'm not the only one, So there's plenty of Westerners that end up nodding their heads that have been connected with India. It's. I don't want to get into a long story, but certainly I was fascinated by India. The truth is that my first few hours there were very difficult. I think it was like paying some kind of dues. You know, like I had set up my phone to work internationally and it wasn't working. Someone was supposed to pick me up to take me to where I was supposed to go. Nobody was there. Later, when I finally was able to get a hold of them, they claimed that they were there, but they weren't holding up any sign with my name, or they didn't recognize me. You know, we didn't connect. So, you know, well, I'll take their word for it. But, you know, and then I wound up with, I found a Starbucks outside, just outside the airport, and I thought, oh, great, you know, I can get my computer out and I can like try to like fix all this stuff. Oh, we're too close to the airport, so we're not allowed to have internet. And it was on like that. Finally, I wound up being taken to the ISKCON temple, which apparently a lot of Westerners go to in Juhu, in Mumbai, and which was my initial stop. And eventually I made it to my initial destination of Ganesh Puri, and I was able to pay my respects to Bhagavan Nityananda and my first guru, back going like to 1979, 1980 January when I met him, was Swami Muktananda. And so now I've made a point of getting back to Ganesh Puri whenever I could, but it was also searching about how to visit Swami Muktananda's Mahasamadhi shrine that led me to Mohanji. So it's very kind of fascinating how all of that happens. But
And
yeah,
Natesh,
I waited a long time to come because you know, health issues as an adult, and I had friends, particularly back in the earlier years after I'd connected, that come back from India and they were quite sick, and I was like, you know, I can't deal with that. But then after some dreams inspired me to, you know, make this yagna, this you know, pilgrimage to Ganesh Puri, that it was.
and Natesh,
I felt like it was time. Please go
and
ahead.
Natesh, what a loyal supporter you are to Mohanji Foundation. Mohanji, who goes around different parts of the world and brings the Asian culture, you know, the Asian knowledge, the spreading the Sanatan Dharma as well. So please give our special regards to Mohanji and Devi Mohan. You know, they are doing wonderful work, and you, of course, are one of the senior party in America coordinating for them as well. So we are so proud of you. Maybe let's have a couple of minutes of Kirtan or chanting, and then we go to Hitendra, who is also going to do the same, and we go to Sharon, and we go to Guptas again. So let's keep on enjoying before we go to Michael later. So let's have a couple of minutes of chanting. Natesh, over to you.
Thank you, Neil. Om Namah Shivaya Gurave Sachidananda Murtaye Nishprabhanjaya Shantaya Niralambaya Tejase Om Namah Shivaya Gurave Sachidananda Murtaye Nishprabhanjaya Chantaya Niralambaya Tejase Om Namah Shivaya 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 Gurave Sachidananda Murtaye Nishprapanjaya Shantaya Niralambaya Tejase.
Beautiful. Om Namah Shivaya. So wonderful. Natesh, stay around. We'll have more chanting. We'll go to Hitendra as well. Maybe let's listen to one of the messages from our homeopath Supremo, who is always there with us. And he had a little message for us as well to share. So we go ahead here.
A global namaste to everyone. Here's wishing all of you a very, very happy Republic Day. May India rise and become a global power soon. Jai Hind.
So that was Dr. Mukesh Batra, the homeopathy supremo, and he leads homeopathy at Healing Our Earth. Rajiv, maybe he can come on the integrated health episode on 9th of February. It might be perfect. And so Rajiv, coming back to you, you heard Natesh, being a Westerner in USA and affinity to India. Lots and lots of Westerners have taken Indian culture and Indian Vedic knowledge and yoga and meditation and just the general stuff back into their country, including our Sharon, who was one of the students of Sitara Devi. They brought it back, the flavor. What goes in your mind knowing that now Western people have got equal affinity to India as we have?
I think you are right. I feel many of the Western people are more Indian than Indians.
Absolutely.
Because they are wholly devoted into it. They go, if they read, I have met many other people. Obviously, it was very clearly demonstrable the way immersion is there for Nareshji and also Sharon, our close friend and host for Healing Our Earth. There are many others I have met who have devoted, they have lived 10, 12 years in India, eating the food which is difficult for them, living in places which is not easy for them. But because their focus is there is a serial called Upanishad Ganga, and that actually demonstrate how that ancient rishi and teacher of Vedanta, his own son, is going for Cleopatra, the Western drama, and a person from USA has gone to India to learn Sanskrit and Upanishad from this rishi. And that just demonstrates how the culture is moving. India is moving to West and West is moving to India. And that cross-fertilization and at times the opposite direction movement can look scary. However, India has allowed a cross-fertilization. When we went to Pravasi Bharati Devas, the last one we recently attended was in Bhubaneswar, and it was so good to see that there is cross-culture mixture and fusion is there. And you have Jagannath Puri, which is like a pilgrimage, and that was completely stopped clean for people from other countries. But there are Westerners, they are very keen to connect to India, speak to India. India is producing big amount of unicorns. India is the biggest cultural capital of the world. It has got such rich heritage, and the ancient, we went to see Konark, and that was the temple, the oldest temple, which has got sun actually rays going into, and there is sundial where you can tell the exact timing of the day. And the guide who was with us demonstrated just with the hand like this. you can find what time of the day is there. And this is centuries and centuries and centuries before the clock was discovered. So I'm very keen to see that movement of the world becoming flat and cross-cultural connection being there. And as you know that India has got that rich medicine, ancient culture, and the Ayurveda, yoga, Unani, Siddha, all those were there, and people were surviving. Rishi Munis, they lived 120, 130, 200 years, while average, even in the Western world, the survivor beyond 100 is very difficult. The average lifespan is still 70, 80. So I'm thinking that connection of the Western medicine or modern medicine with yoga, Ayurveda, and acupuncture, which is Chinese medicine. So all this fusion is desired, and hopefully we will talk about it and lot more in our episode on 9th of February. But this is happening, and Anukul and I were talking for a long time. He's also allopathic medical practitioners like me, but he goes to India and he take homeopathic medicine. He doesn't take any pharmaceutical medicine. And
Rajiv, as you two have discussed, he wants to bring it back to the community because he believes vociferously so much that he wants to set up over here in United Kingdom, in North England, a center where you can educate further, just to do with mind, body, and consciousness, not just integrated health. And talking about integrated health and everything, Rajiv, the next 2 episodes that we have got at Healing Our Earth, which are these 2 beautiful ones. Next week, we are doing yoga and meditation. This time, we are going to focus on chakra healing as well. So as usual time in United Kingdom, we start at 2 PM GMT. All the other times can be calculated from there. Every Sunday, Healing Our Earth broadcast live onto several partner channels, YouTube channels, Facebook, its own website. And this is the one Rajiv is talking, integrated health, transforming healthcare. Indeed, the healthcare is being transformed. Lots of people are accepting alternative, additional, integrated healthcare. Rajiv is a lead for Healing Our Earth for these projects. And he has also set up one forum for which he's going to invite a lot of people. If you can be the ambassadors and take the word around, please support him. So that's very beautiful. Rajiv, we're going to go to Ankul with what you talk in a moment. But just before that, we want to also go to Hitendra, who is very good at chanting mantras. Just before that, Nishit, you have got a video ready from Dr. Lalit Soda earlier. He interviewed one of the actress and anchor in India. Maybe if we just play that for a moment. Yes.
Hey, Global Namaste. This is Dr. Lalit Soda from Healing Our Earth. Today, I have a wonderful personality with me, a celebrity host, a Nari Ratna Award winner in India, the youngest of the Gujaratis and the only Gujarati winning this award, and a professional actress, a lawyer, a professional anchor. My God, this woman wears all the hats she does. And here we are with her in Mumbai today at Goregaon. This is Himali Sejpal. And she's going to give us a wonderful message about the Republic Day of India on the 26th of January 2025. Himali, what a pleasure to meet you.
Same here. Jai Shri Krishna everyone and Happy Republic Day. जहाँ तक इन्होंने कहा है रिपब्लिक डे का मैं कुछ तो मैसेज दूं, तो अभी लाइव मेरे दिमाग में एक ही चीज आ रही है कि जहाँ तक हम यूथ की बात है, चूंकि आप सब जानते हैं कि इंडिया को बहुत बार मुझे अक्रॉस द वर्ल्ड प्रेजेंट करना हुआ है, तो जो हमारे थॉट होते हैं जब भी आजादी या रिपब्लिक डे प्रजासत्ताक दिन जैसी बात आती है, तो हमारा मोरल बहुत हाई होता है। हमारा इतना ही मानना है कि हाथों में गीता रखेंगे, सीने में कुरान रखेंगे, हाथों में गीता रखेंगे, सीने में कुरान रखेंगे, आपस में जो मेल बढ़ाए वही धर्म व ईमान रखेंगे। हैप्पी रिपब्लिक डे टू एवरीवन।
Wow, what a message with the Bhagavad Gita and the Quran. Let's all live as one united family on this wonderful Republic Day, and what a lovely message. from our celebrity. I don't know what to introduce her as because she's wearing so many hats, but a very successful entity in the Mumbai field of screen, of theatre, of movies, of TV series. My God, this is Himali Sejpal, a global namaste. This is Dr. Lalit Saurabh from Healing Our Earth from Goregaon East, signing off.
So thank you, Nishit. That was our senior reporter and a senior anchor at Healing Our Earth. He goes to all the Bollywood function, all the functions in India. Just yesterday, before flying to the airport, he did this recording with us with Himali. Himali is part of Healing Our Earth as well, but she's quite a popular person and one of the only Gujarati award winners in the industry of anchoring down there. So that was beautiful. Nishit, keep some more statistics ready. We want that. Anukul, Rajiv mentioned, and you obviously nodded about why the guy went in India to study and the planning of you wanting to bring some more knowledge here up in vegan, which is where you are based, and you're willing to spend your money, your time to bring this back into the community to share the knowledge. And so that's a very good idea. So Uncle, shortly we want to know more about that. And just tell us briefly of over 1 minute, what are you planning to do?
In my normal practice as a spinal surgeon, I have many people who come with chronic back pain. And when you go deeper inside and listen to what these people complain of, in reality, there are many conflicting issues which come into their mind, and it's a question of how you address them. So usually my attitude in the conventional way is to send them to the pain clinics where they are assessed by the psychologist, by the pain consultant, and also physical therapist. And they have a look at the things and ultimately they are given some advice. And almost, I would say 70 to 75% come back again, say, well, they give me some advice, but nothing truly has changed. And that's the time when I start looking into and listening to their own social life, the whole personal life and everything put together. Then I realize the matters are far more complicated. And that's where I go to more of Vedantic type of education. I'm not an expert in Vedanta, but I understand the fundamental basic principles and I use them in trying to tell them. Luckily for me, that helps me a lot in trying to make them feel little better about themselves and to be able to address the situation that they're facing on a day-to-day basis. So one of them is that. Second thing, I do tell them about various other systems, for example, use of simple things like turmeric as a way of handling and avoiding taking chronic and non-anti-inflammatory medications and other things, because many of them are taking for 6, 8, or 10 years of anti-inflammatory medications. They develop lots of gastric irritation and many other issues. So I try to tabulate them and tell them to how to arrange their whole food. Many of them are obese and have many other issues. So I try to find out ways of trying to see how to address their diets. They're often sent to dietitians, but surprisingly, the information on the diet on food is really is quite unsatisfactory. So when you look back to Charaka Samhita and things like that, you realize that the food eating systems are quite dangerous. For example, taking care of microbiomes and etc. They are very important. And unfortunately, in our systems, we have preservatives, we have a whole lot of other things, and they're very negative to microbiomes. In other words, what I want to do is to help devise methods of trying to teach what is already known otherwise, but unfortunately not used in the conventional systems, and where the pharmaceutical companies and money-making organizations are just making money and unfortunately is not helping many people. So my idea is to incorporate some part of educational system where people learn how to do things. At the same time, Vedantic concept trying to, if properly evolved, people will avoid getting conditions like ADHD and things like that and other psychological symptoms. I think they can be prevented. And lastly, many of the youth that I see in my clinics, they are often, of course, as an orthopedic surgeon, I see them, they get very upset and angry and they go around punching walls and doing a whole lot of funny things. I said, listen, by doing that, you're actually hurting yourself. The wall is not going to respond to you. All that will happen is you're going to break your bones. And of course, I've had patients who have jumped off the bridges and things like that, trying to kill themselves. And one of them had fallen 3 times. And it was unfortunately my clinic day, my on-call day. And this patient came into the theater. I said, you're breaking your spine every now and then. And you don't seem to be doing a very good job, because every time you break your bone, you spend several months in trying to get things sorted. Then again, you make a jump. That's no good. So if you really start going back into their lifestyle and what changes have, this man changed himself completely. And I just talked to him about this is not going to help. You're just trying to hurt yourself. Anyway, I'll not go into the whole conversation. But these are some of the issues that plague the society today. And I think that is where the Sanskriti of the Indian Sanskriti is going to come a big help. I cannot say in what way. There are many numerous ways, but I think that is what has to be put into the schools and other place of curriculum, in which I'm very much pro what do you call the traditional Indian systems of education, or what do you call that, the Gurukul system. Unfortunately, it is not widely prevalent, but it's something that has to be thought of and maybe incorporated in small quantities in the schools nowadays. I think that is broadly.
Thank you, Anakul. So, Anakul, you made a very valid point. Rajiv, maybe on the 9th of February, as in integrated health, we can allocate 25, 30 minutes and we discuss how we can integrate this in the integrated health, because mind, body, and conscious goes together. And we will even talk about the IIT Mandi's project on this, because it is very appropriate for that episode. So, Anukul, watch out. Rajiv will be in touch with you. Amrita, you, Rajiv, and Anukul, if you can create a group, and let's make the 9th February episode more integrative, so we can all take good, positive advantage for the community and give it back to them. Okay? So what we'll now do, Rajiv will come back to you shortly. Let's go to America and let's welcome our Sharon Rose, who has got very good affinity. She has been dancing. She has been narrating there. She might have a video or two. And Hitendra. So let's say global namaste, Sharon, to you, and global namaste to Hitendra in North Carolina and Sharon in Colorado.
Global namaste.
Global namaste.
And we want to continue with you. Sharon, before we come to you, Hitendra, first, just give us a chanting mantra. Let's have a mantra from you straight away.
I want to start with something that Hemali was saying about harmony and what young people in India are looking for in the future is respect for all the people in India around the world. And that was something that was expressed in one of the bhajan by Mahatma Gandhi in the Sabarmati ashram as a routine.
Please go ahead. Let's have it now.
So I want to sing that part.
Yes, go ahead, please.
Raghupati Raghav Raja Ram Patit Pavan Sitaram Raghupati Raghav Raja Ram Patit Pavan Sitaram Ishwar Allah Tero Naam Sabko Sammati De Bhagwan Ishwar Allah Tero Naam Sabko Sammati De Bhagwan Raghupati Raghav Raja Ram Patit Pavan Sitaram. So having the tolerance and harmony with every human being, patience and understanding for every culture, every religion is one of the things which is part of our culture, because our rishis, our ancestors have taught us Vasudhaiva Kutumbakam. We all human beings are one family. There was no such word as secularism because we never were divided. We were always one. So this is the culture, this is the sanskar, these are the values that we have carried forward throughout the centuries. And that is the reason why we never felt that somebody is stranger coming from another country or with another faith. We always accepted everyone who came in India as one of our own human family members. And people have taken disadvantage. That's why then after we needed to have the freedom on 15th August, and we needed to have Republic Day on 26th January. So I have my own thoughts about Republic Day and freedom. Every human being has a desire for freedom, and that freedom comes only with the liberation of soul. Okay, so it is a deeper thing that we have to look for, and that is what has been discussed from beginning of today's session, that somewhere somehow consciousness was touched, somewhere somehow Vedas and Upanishad were touched, somewhere somehow we thought about bhakti and everything. So moksha or liberation is the ultimate freedom. And what is Prajasattak Din, Republic Day? When we are born, we don't know how to deal with the world, but we need some discipline. We need some rules and regulation and guidelines. So at the age of 18, one is declared more like an adult. The adulthood comes when you are ready to take control of yourself. That is the Republic in our life. We become ready to control our own life. And India became, on today's day, 26th of January, ready to take control of its own freedom that was there existing on the land from the beginning, not just after Mughals came, not just after Britishers came, but it was our own. We did not need somebody to teach us. We are the world guru. हम विश्व गुरु हैं, हमें कोई सिखा नहीं सकता, हम दुनिया को सिखाते हैं. That's what it
And
is.
we've got Hitendra, we got a proof that several millenniums before,
exactly,
India has discovered and shared knowledge with people. A lot of people have come and attacked India, but India never went out to attack anybody. It is the only culture and a religion that has survived over and over and over and is still going on. And it's so nice. It's so nice that that humbleness is now reaching to other parts of the world. Look at the proof here. Natesh is here. Sharon is here. They have got very good affinity as well. So Hitendra, stay around. I want you to bring a bhajan or a kirtan in a moment. Sharon, let's come to you. And shortly we'll be going to Michael Dunn, Michael Henry Dunn, and he's got an exciting story. He's going to show during the fires why one of the building never burned down. And again, it has got Indian connection to it. So Michael is going to tell us about it. You can also go and listen to it in his YouTube channel, which Michael will be telling us. Sharon, your affinity to India, long way back, you landed in Mumbai, you met Chhatralia Devi. From there on, you got so much affinity and you brought so much knowledge back into America. What goes on in your mind? What does India mean to you?
Well, I have from my book, I wrote about it when I got to India. So you were asking, what did you feel for us Westerners? So I'm going to read it to you. Bombay, 1983. As I stepped outside the crowded airport with my 3-year-old son, Ari, by my side, it was as if I had entered a bizarre, almost nightmarish landscape. 24 hours ago, we had left our home in Boston to travel through New York and London, finally arriving at our destination. As I disembarked from the plane, my nostrils were assaulted by the smells of Indian life, the pungent odors of curry and incense, and most of all, human sweat. After making my way through the bureaucratic maze known as customs, where I was asked a seemingly never-ending series of questions concerning the nature of my visit, I finally emerged onto the street. Taking Ari's small hand in mine, I looked down to see his big blue eyes fill with wonder. It was still the early hours of the morning before the dawn, yet the airport exit was filled with hundreds of people from all classes of society. Even though I had once lived amidst the cultural diversity of New York, I had never experienced anything like this before. Wealthy women with golden bracelets adorning their wrists and colorful flowing saris draped around them ran up to greet their returning relatives. Men, some in Western-style business suits and others in more traditional dhotis and lungis, hurried by me to greet their family, speaking words that were totally foreign to my ears. All of a sudden, I was surrounded by a large group of Indian men, all trying their best to address me in their broken English, wanting to be of some kind of assistance. Some tried to take hold of my luggage. Others approached me crying out, "Taxi, Mem Sahib, taxi." I was exhausted and overwhelmed, just trying to hold on to both Ari and my luggage. Out of the mass of humanity, a thin 20-year-old Indian man with a photo of me in his hand suddenly appeared, a welcoming smile on his face. "Sharon, are you Sharon?" he said. "I am Ravi, and I have been sent here by my aunt Sitara Devi to find you. Come, she is waiting to greet you." Ravi kneeled down to greet Ari face to face, saying, "And you must be Ari. I'm going to call you Ari Krishna, because you look so much like our Lord Krishna when he was a little boy." After Ravi deftly scooped up Ari with one hand and directed the baggage handlers to place our belongings on their motorized rickshaws, we stepped up into the lead rickshaw. In a flash, we were off into the Bombay night. As the colors, sounds, and smells of the strange city enveloped us, I began to reflect on the remarkable circumstances that led me to this place.
Wow.
That's so sweet, Sharon. That's so sweet. Like, it's tremendously sweet. None other than could have explained so beautifully the welcome of India for a foreign lady,
And
which is undoubtedly, yeah,
Amrita, you can see that came straight from the heart, from her
exactly.
perception. And this is what India does. You know, several decades back, a big entourage of Western diplomats went to India. And then somebody asked, "What do you think of India?" So they say very simple, and this is true, you can just surf it up. They say, "This country must be run by God, because we don't know how the traffic moves. We actually saw the cows coming near us, the camels were walking by us, elephants came near us. There is no country in the world where you see elephants and all those kind of things."
Wow.
So there you are, look, Sharon is showing
That's me.
her time in India, which is so
Beautiful. Yeah.
Yes. There's one other I really have to show you. It's too cool, too cute.
And Hitendra, who knows Sharon actually in person now, I think in February you are together, aren't you, Hitendra? You and Sharon and
Yes, we spend good quality time together with each other's family, and I want to invite all the people to attend the interview on Soul Satsang of Sharon on February 9th. So it will be February 8th, sorry. It will be a very interesting thing to know more about her book, her creations as a film producer, and to connect with her as a person more in depth. Of course, she is one of us at Healing Our Earth, but we are bringing her as one of the guests on Soul Satsang in February.
And it's so beautiful that different Healing Our Earth people are meeting at different places. There is another picture there. Look at that.
Yes.
In fact, we've got,
Yeah,
Sharon
I
has
think
actually got this in a dance form as well.
Mirabai.
Yes.
Yeah.
And it's so beautiful.
The sun is Krishna.
Yes, it should become a digital book. Maybe it will be so useful. While you are there, Hitendra, I want to introduce you to Natesh as well. He's in America as well. He's in Colorado area as well. And say hello, Hitendra, to Michael Henry Dunn. Again,
Hi, Michael.
Global
very
Namaste.
popular.
Global Namaste, everyone.
And Michael is going to give a very apt message today, which is in both the places, not just affinity to India, but what happened recently in Los Angeles. And Natesh is over here as well. So Hitendra, if you keep in touch, I think you got the number and you guys have maybe connected already.
Yes, I have your contact, Natesh. We are supposed to connect with each other. So it will happen.
And if you could be the conduit, you and Sharon, Natesh, Michael, yourself, because you can be the start of Bhakti Fest in United States, as we have discussed. 3 years from now, I think it should be going so beautiful. So Natesh, stay around. We still want you doing a one more Kirtan. I know you got a couple of things to catch up with, but stay around and be back. And let's say hello. Michael, say hello to Anakul, who is one of the top orthopedic and spinal surgeon, who actually now helps the government for any legal matter and giving opinion on that. So you will be in touch with him as well. So Anakul, we will be chit-chatting with Michael a bit later as well. Now, Michael, Sharon, of course, Sharon, Michael was brought to you and you know Michael very well. Tell us a bit about Michael, and then let's Michael tell us something which is very exciting, which also happened. It's not exciting because the fire in Los Angeles was not very exciting. It's a very poignant moment for us to think of. But what happened to one of the premises there, which never got burned out just because of something, Michael is going to tell us more. Sharon, introduce Michael to us.
Oh, Michael, what a talented human being, really. Actor. Well, you can hear his incredible voice, both as reciting and in singing. And he went to Juilliard. See if I remember everything, Michael. He went to Juilliard. Then he was out in California, in Hollywood, and he was acting. And then he decided to he wanted to really, come to a much deeper spiritual life. And he ended up at the Self-Realization Fellowship and was their cook for a while. He makes the best chai. It's unbelievable. And then they asked him, with that incredible voice, also, he's a great writer. He's a really, really fantastic writer. And he's doing some cool video work now too, working with John Milton, our friend of The Way of Nature. And yeah, let's see. That's the beginning of what he does. There's a gazillion things. So here he is. Global Namaste.
Thank you, Sharon. That's very sweet, very kind. It's funny to hear one's life sort of thumbnailed so effectively. It's like, oh yeah, I did those things. The events in Los Angeles over the last 3 weeks since the fires on January 7th have been devastating beyond belief. I spent the better part of 25 years in Pacific Palisades, which was completely devastated by these fires. I would not have believed it possible. We lived through a lot of fires in Malibu, just north of the Palisades, and we'd see the fires up on the ridges. But the Palisades felt safe. The Palisades, they'd have to cross Temescal Canyon. There's always a line of defense at Sunset Boulevard. It'll never get here. And as we know, if you followed it at all, 80 to 100 mile an hour winds, and the fire was up on the ridge directly above the Palisades, and it swept through the entire town, utterly destroying thousands of homes and churches and the entire downtown district of this sweet village. Very small town feeling in the middle of Los Angeles between the mountains and the ocean. And so I spent, my spiritual home, if it's anywhere in a physical location, was at the Lake Shrine. The just transcendently beautiful meditation gardens that Paramahansa Yogananda created in 1950, and where the ashes, a portion of the ashes of Mahatma Gandhi, are enshrined in the Gandhi World Peace Memorial at the Lake Shrine. And the Lake Shrine was dedicated by Yoganandaji on August 20th, 1950, together with the Lieutenant Governor of California and an assembled gathering of devotees and notable people. And so this link between Gandhiji and Paramahansa Yogananda, my guru, was very close. On his visit back to India in 1936, Yoganandaji departed from his itinerary to go to Wardha, where Gandhi was then staying. And he arrived on Gandhi's day of silence So they communicated simply by the notes, but a lot of the people working directly with Gandhiji said afterwards that of all the notable personalities who came to visit him there, that the visit of Yogananda was most memorable. And so after Gandhi's day of silence, and they conversed at length, and Gandhiji asked Yogananda for initiation into the Kriya Yoga technique, which Yoganandaji received from his line of gurus, from, well, actually through Bhagavan Krishna to Mahavatar Babaji Lahir Mahashaya Sonashir Teshwar. And so come 1950, there was this very fortuitous event that a portion of the Mahatma's ashes were given to Yogananda to enshrine at the Lake Shrine. And it is really, to me, this beautiful living symbol of the riches of India that were given to the West, and the home that the West opened for the teachings of the Vedas. And this was, you know, I was there every single day virtually, 5 days a week, often 6, for 25 years. And to see the devastation and to hear the updates as the fire swept through Pacific Palisades, to see a brief video from a close friend who was just saying, oh, well, you see the fire's up on the ridge, they're asking us to leave. So we'll leave, but you know, it'll be over soon, we'll come back. We'll just head out the door and we'll be back in an hour. Their home was completely destroyed. And this is true of many friends of mine. I could toss up 24 names of dear friends who served at the Lake Shrine who have lost their homes, and one dear friend who lost her life.
So Michael, you just mentioned the fires and one dear friend. Is it appropriate? Let's hold a minute silence now for all those people who have perished.
Yes, please do. And for my dear friend, Elizabeth Morgan, if we could take a moment of silence for all the souls who perished, as well as the suffering of the many thousands of homeless.
Thank you. Let the silence begin now. Om Shanti. So, Michael, as you were saying, that little did they know when it started, and they said, okay, we'll move out and we'll be back, and the fires are still burning. And you got affinity because not only it is a perception of that, you know the place inside out. We have seen what you have done in the social media. All your friends are so happy, the cool and calmness and your messages that you are giving, because I follow you there as well. So carry on, Michael.
Yes, you know, it as the fires unfolded and we began to fear that the lake shrine itself would be completely consumed, there were these updates. One friend of mine was at an entertainment industry meeting, physical meeting, not a Zoom call, and she had just recently returned to Los Angeles, bought a home in the Palisades where she grew up, and she started getting updates on her phone from the security system in her home, which sends updates if there's any. It's like, oh, living room window broken, front door broken. She got minute by minute updates of the destruction of her home, and was able to save nothing. But for the lake shrine, the thought of the loss of this haven, because here's a central point I would like to make. The lake shrine is an interfaith Mecca. There are, there's the court of religions with a shrine to each of the major religious traditions, to Hinduism, Buddhism, Islam, Judaism, Christianity, and people from all over the world, of all different faiths, come to the lake shrine for the last 75 years and to commune with God in the beauty of nature. Yoganandaji emphasized this many times, that God is so omnipresent and present to us personally in nature if we commune with Divine Mother in that way. So the thought that the lake shrine might actually be devastated. Thousands of people poured in their prayers and reached out to each other. And so this, immensely powerful wave, you might call it, of prayer went into appeals to the divine for the protection of the lake shrine. Now, there are many other, beautiful churches and synagogues. Some survived, some did not. There's a close relationship between Self-Realization Fellowship at the Lake Shrine and these spiritual communities. Every year on Thanksgiving, there's an interfaith service. And so we don't, Brother Chidananda, who is the president of Self-Realization Fellowship, emphasized the survival of the Lake Shrine is miraculous, and yet we should not assume any hint of some kind of spiritual superiority because our shrine survived, whereas some did not. These are our brothers and sisters in God. And this was Yoganandaji's emphasis when he brought the teachings of India to the West, that at the heart of original Christianity and the heart of original yoga as taught by Bhagavan Krishna, that there is this scientific approach to direct communion with God, science and devotion. And so what unfolded, nearly all the buildings directly around the lake shrine were burned to the ground. One building on the grounds, the washrooms, was burned to the ground. And at a certain point, they had to evacuate. And they had taken a hose from the waters of the lake to douse the windmill. And when prayer goes up powerfully like this, God works through whatever instruments are to hand. You could say the elementals and devas, combined to stop the wind. That could certainly be part of it. There was a remarkable family, a father, son, and daughter, who were members of the Lake Shrine, who were also firefighters. And they remained after the mandatory evacuation and were putting out spot fires. 100-mile-an-hour winds, embers. It's like it's raining fire, literally raining fire. And so God worked through this remarkable family and their courage. And I felt in the wake of the fires, this urge to share an inspirational video, which I created and is now available on YouTube. It's called Hope Amidst the Ashes. And it's been viewed by more than 110,000 people so far. So if you want to look it up, it's Hope Amidst the Ashes, a miracle in the Palisades fire. And I would like to just conclude by reading, sharing with you what is, to me, that just a perfect expression on Republic Day. And this is a poem by Paramahansa Yogananda, which was actually the last words he ever spoke in this life. At a banquet at a hotel in downtown Los Angeles for the Indian ambassador on March 7th, 1952, he rose to give a speech. And at the conclusion of the speech and this was, when India was newly reborn, he spoke of his love for India in this poem, which is called My India. And these are literally the last words he ever spoke, because as he concluded with a pranam, his Mahasamadhi took place and he left his body. So here, My India by Paramahansa Yogananda. Not where the musk of happiness blows, not where darkness and fears never tread, not in the homes of perpetual smiles, nor in the heaven of a land of prosperity would I be born, if I must put on mortal garb once more. Dread famine may prowl and tear my flesh, yet would I love to be again in my Hindustan. A million thieves of disease may try to steal the body's fleeting health, and clouds of fate may shower scalding drops of searing sorrow, yet would I there, in India, love to reappear. Is this love of mine blind sentiment that sees not the pathways of reason? Ah, no, I love India. For there I learned first to love God and all things beautiful. Some teach to seize the fickle dewdrop life sliding down the lotus leaf of time. Stubborn hopes are built around the gilded, brittle body bubble. But India taught me to love the soul of deathless beauty in the dewdrop and the bubble, not their fragile frames. Her sages taught me to find myself buried beneath the ash heaps of incarnations of ignorance. Though many a land of power, plenty, and science, my soul, garbed sometimes as an Oriental, sometimes as an Occidental, traveled far and wide, seeking itself, at last in India to find itself. Though mortal fires raze all her homes and golden paddy fields, yet to sleep on her ashes and dream immortality, O India, I will be there. The guns of science and matter have boomed on her shores, yet she is unconquered. Her soul is free evermore. Her soldier saints are away to rout with realization's ray the bandits of hate, prejudice, and patriotic selfishness, and to burn the walls of separation dark between children of the one Father. The Western brothers by matter's might have conquered my land. Blow, blow aloud her conch shells all. India now invades with love to conquer their souls. Better than heaven or Arcadia, I love thee, O my India. And thy love I shall give to every brother nation that lives. God made the earth. Man made confining countries and their fancy frozen boundaries. But with newfound boundless love, I behold the borderland of my India expanding into the world. Hail, mother of religions, lotus, scenic beauty, and sages, thy wide doors are open, welcoming God's true sons through all ages. Where Ganges, woods, Himalayan caves, and men dream God, I am hallowed. My body touched that sod. And with those words, he pronounced to the gathering in Los Angeles and slipped to the floor and left his body. And it's a remarkable phenomenon that his body manifested incorruptibility. They did not put his body in the crypt for several weeks because there were devotees wanting to say goodbye to his mortal form. And the funeral directors found, we have never beheld a case like this. This form is incorruptible. So I am grateful that I'm able to share that beautiful poem. It moves me deeply, as I'm sure it does many of you. And
you brought life to it, Michael. You could see that you got us into it as well as you were speaking. So nice way of saying it, and you actually felt it, so we felt it too. Because we relived it through you.
Beautiful, thank you. And if you go to Self-Realization Fellowship's website, there are links whereby you may give to various sources that are helping those made homeless by the fire. There are many GoFundMes for a lot of the Lake Shrine friends who also lost their homes. So I feel just particularly moved that I had the privilege of sharing this with you on Republic Day. I was in India on Republic Day in 2001, which happened to be the date of the Gujarat earthquake. And it was my visit to the Taj Mahal that day. So it's a great privilege, and I thank you from my heart for being able to share this with you. So again, if you wish to the video, it's called Hope Amidst the Ashes on Michael Henry Dunn YouTube. And
so Michael Henry Dunn, just surf Michael Henry Dunn on YouTube and you will see this and other videos coming as well.
Yes, many bhajans and chants as well.
Michael Henry Dunn. Just go on to YouTube and you'll be able to see that. And you'll see some more beautiful chanting and mantras that Michael has done. Michael, we're not going to let you go. You don't need a music. Maybe any mantra or any chanting that you like. Let's just close our eyes and listen to you for a minute.
Yes, I would like to chant with you Brahmanandam.
Go ahead.
Which we always conclude our meditations at the lake shrine. Brahmanandam Parama Sukadam Kevalam Yanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gaganasya Drisham Tattvam Asya Dilaksham Ekam Nityam Bimalam Achalam Sarvadi Sakshi Bhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Satgurum Tam Namami Satguru Tam Namami Satguru Tam Namami.
How soothing, Michael. So wonderful. Michael, stay around. Hitendra wants to tell you because he went there just very recently and he has got a memory. He also took a video. But he just wants to send Hitendra one kirtan or a bhajan for Michael and the memory he brought back to you about the center.
Yes, so thank you very much, Michael, for sharing all this information. And as we all witnessed what happened in LA with this fire, we are sorry for that, but whenever we think about Lake Shrine, I visited in December 2021 for the first time, just 3 years ago. And I brought my family. We were almost like 10 people together and beautiful memories. But when we went near the visitor center, there are some poles that describes as a symbol of different religion that Paramhamsa Yogananda wanted us to respect and create the harmony with other people. That is what you described. And there were 2 white swans in the lake that were always like swimming together. That brings you so much peace to yourself. And the day we visited, there was some rain. So it added to the beauty and coolness and peace to the meditation gardens where we sat down and enjoyed meditation. And most memorable thing for me were 2 places where there was a chapel where most of the people who meditated with Paramhamsa Yogananda in that chapel, the wind home kind of structure that they had, windmill type of structure they have over there. And another shrine where they have preserved the ashes of Mahatma Gandhi. We had a unique experience, to be honest. one of the person who was with us traveling, he literally experienced the energy of Paramhamsa Yogananda and his disciple over there. And it was a unique experience because we felt that the energy of Paramhamsa Yogananda is still there in today's time, through vibrations, through energy. And those who can understand the vibration or can connect with his energy through meditation can certainly enjoy this blessing. So I will not be surprised if this place has some miraculous experiences today or in the future or in the past. So we want to show our respect and gratitude for Paramhamsa Yogananda coming to USA and spreading this blessing of Himalayan gurus, Lahari Mahasai, Yukteswarji, and Mahavatar Babaji to the people over here. And I was reading his book again because I kept so many things from there that I bought. The simplest thing that he gave was, it started with Om and it ends with Amen. Everything in our life starts with A, U, Ma, Akar, Makar, Ukar, and it ends with the peace, Om Shanti, Shanti, Shanti. That was the message I got from him. And that is what I want to say, that let there be peace in our heart, in our soul, in our mind, and in the world wherever we are living.
Yes, that's the fact that the leg shrine survives as a haven for healing here on Healing Our Earth for people of all religions, particularly those in the Palisades and the surrounding area who lost their homes. That yes, many other beautiful temples did not survive, but the fact that this is a home for all religions to come feel the healing and the peace that the soul of Gandhiji and Yoganandaji just put there in that place. When people come to the lake shrine for the first time, many stories of people saying, what is this place?
Exactly.
And Michael, we'll just show a little video when Hitendra was there. But before that, Michael, for some people wants to know if you got a website. Yes, you do. And here it comes. If you want to see what Michael is all about, then this is what Michael is about. He's here.
Uh-oh.
And this is the ever young Michael who is there. He's a musician. He's a singer.
Goodness.
He's also an artist. And there's so much thing about Michael you can see. And from here, you'll be able to go to his social media as well. And there is much more to Michael than what you have heard now. Sharon, isn't that true?
Yes, totally.
And here you can go to his Facebook,
always learning new
YouTube,
things about
Twitter.
Michael.
It's very easy. It's all here. So now you don't have to remember where to go. Yes. And see Michael's YouTube videos, Facebook, everywhere. Michael, we are very proud of you. And stay around, Michael. Just one more, few more minutes. Nishit, let's go and kick in because I think it's just a private video. There is no copyright on that.
Oh.
India in 1893.
Ignore the sound.
United States in 1920 to bring the Kriya Yoga meditation technique and a universal message that there was underlying unity in all religions that can be found through meditation. In 1950, he established this. He wanted it to be
It's such a wonderful center. You can find the peace and cocoon, what we call over there. You can see the plush greenery, gardens. Look at the lake. Michael was talking about the lake, and Sharon actually mentioned the lake and showed us earlier.
Windmill Chapel. That is where Yogananda held services and group meditations during his lifetime, and he visited that on one final occasion. So if you go into that later today, you'll see at the back of it is the organ that Yogananda played on that occasion, and there's a photograph of him playing that. You'll also
Thank you,
see a
Nitik.
brass
So beautiful.
Last Supper on the wall
Hitendra was there. Yeah, he's
that's
showing
there
here.
to symbolize that last meal testimonial that Paramahansaji shared with his disciples on that occasion. Across the lake here, please don't film me, thank you so much.
No problem.
This golden lotus archway, Yogananda dedicated that on August 20th. He called it a wall-less temple with the sky as the ceiling.
And Michael, this was the exact spot and the exact lake that you were thinking of to showing us. Sharon, you also know this place quite well. Sorry about a bit of grayscales there and everything. We needed to buffer the video, but we did our best. Nishit, thank you. So Hitendra, what an affinity. So you know why earlier you were introduced you to Michael, which Sharon will tell you more about. Yes. So between you, Natesh, Sharon, Michael, team, Dhanada, there are many more in USA that we have got. We must get the Project Bhakti Fest going very nicely. Yes. 3 to 5 years, you can take your time to set up. Michael can play a key role. Maybe we can launch at this venue because it looks so beautiful. I've never been there.
Yes.
Sharon, you've been there?
I actually was just at the Yogananda Meditation Garden in Encinitas just last week, which is
and you shared the video with us, didn't you?
Beautiful.
You sent a video to us as well.
Yeah, from there, yes.
Yes, and if I may mention, speaking of Encinitas, I've been invited to a Kirtan in Encinitas next Friday, January 31st, on the beach called Moonlight Beach. That is a benefit for those made homeless by the fires. So if anyone in the San Diego area or Los Angeles area would like to come join us, information will be shared about how to donate to the people made homeless by the fires, and it'll be right there on the beach with the moonlight and the waves and a gathering of sacred chanting.
So Michael, why don't we get, if the flyer or the link, let's put out in the social media as well, in the WhatsApp group and Telegram groups, okay?
Right, I will give you the link. There's a Facebook post that I can
Yes,
give you.
if you could just send it to Sharon or Amrita, that's good enough. It will automatically get to the groups because Sharon is in the group as well, as is Amrita, as is Hitendra as well now. So it will be
so I am planning to come to San Diego next weekend. I don't know if I'll be able to make that thing, but I am planning to go on Saturday evening to the meditation garden in Encinitas.
And I am planning to go to India to record sacred chant as soon as I'm able to, but my focus right now is being in California and sharing with my friends.
If I can, I will certainly try to attend that event. Okay, Michael.
Wonderful.
So it's so beautiful, and this is what we love doing at Healing Our Earth. We are one big family. Doesn't matter what gender you are, what caste or creed you are, what religion you are. It's just love, unity, harmony, peace, and liberty station, Healing Our Earth. Take a deep dive into it, feel good. Natesh, maybe it's a time for you to do a bit of mantra or a kirtan for all of us. And do keep in touch with Michael, Sharon, and Hitendra, okay?
Well, someone could certainly coordinate that has all of our contact information. Perhaps Sharon would be the best for that.
Yes.
Sharon will, Hitendra will. We just connect.
We will add each other in the WhatsApp group to connect with all of us.
Wonderful. And unfortunately, I have to leave. I have a Sunday commitment. So again, heartfelt thanks. Such a privilege and a joy to be with you all. Global namaste, and I look forward to our next beautiful connection.
Global namaste, Michael, and may Earth bless you forever and ever ad infinitum. Yes, Natesh. So Hitendra has got your contact. He will be in touch, as will Sharon. Hitendra and Sharon will be in person in February very shortly. And maybe if you are free, you can. Hitendra will tell you more about it. Let's get our family growing, and Dhanata will also be in touch with all of you. So let's have a bit of chanting, Natesh, now. Before we close, we again extended because we had too many people. Over to you, Natesh.
Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna.
Soothing as ever, Natesh. Soothing as ever. You brought 3 different types of kirtans, which is your speciality. You support Mohanji Foundation. You got affinity to India. Just stay around. We are going to shortly close now. So we'll go around quickly. Let's go 1 minute message from each one of you who are here on the screen. Okay. And then we need one more nice chanting kirtan from you, Hitendra. So if you keep it ready, I'll be with you in a moment. Lata, let's go to Lata. Unmute yourself. Meeta, 1 minute message from you and wishing Republic Day to everybody. Over to you, Meeta, first.
Neil, yeah, it was really very blissful and encouraging and enchanting and inspiring and very soulful session today with so many people sharing their affinity towards India. So wishing once again a very happy Indian Republic Day, which is the Platinum Jubilee, and India is going to go a long way, especially with the bilateral relationship between UK and India, and Prime Minister Keir Starmer and Prime Minister Narendra Modi at G20 have committed to an ambitious, comprehensive strategic partnership in everything: climate, health, education, defense, security, economic growth. And we are keeping this cultural and spiritual sea alive over here through Healing Our Earth. So thank you very much, Neil, once again, to give the opportunity, and wishing once again a very, very happy Indian Independence Day. Thanks.
Thank you. So wonderful Republic Day message from Meeta over there. And Lata, over next minute, your quick message for Republic Day of India, and how did you enjoy today?
So basically, today it helped me to reflect on India and the population of India and the people who come out of India and how the blessings that God has put upon them, sprinkled upon them, they've taken it throughout the lands of the earth. be it America, be it Australia, Canada, UK. I think, we've busted a lot of the myths that Indians are over spiritual or over, they don't know what they're doing. But I think it's shown the world through Mr. Modi, the Prime Minister. Thanks to him, we've got such a great economical and educational program going, medical, and really we are leading the way in many ways. And although, people have tried to hold us back, we've shone through. We've seen a lot of resentment towards us and a lot of hatred and in subtle ways. But nevertheless, we've always come out with flying colors because we're showing love in return, and patience, tolerance, and spirituality, I think, is our bedrock.
Thank you, Lata. So there you are. She says we are shining fine. We've come through, and not just spiritual, but we are loving and we are giving over there. So that's wonderful as well. Anakul, before I move to Nishit, Ratesh, and them lot, your 1 minute message for this Republic Day, positive message for India.
Oh, yes. I mean, India is a fantastic country, but it's not a country, it's a civilization. And that is how it must be seen. But I must say, as a man who has served in the army and otherwise, the price of freedom is eternal vigilance. And I would like to say this in two ways. One is vigilant to be what we are internally. We can have many demonical forces within and inside our mind. And how we can purify that is very, very important. And sadhana chatushtaya is one of the systems, what is way of trying to purify oneself. So one is purifying one internally, and another thing is to be taking care of things what are outside, which can damage us and our systems. So it's very important to look out for both sides eternally. And what I find very interesting is many of us over here have got proper gurus, which is very, very fascinating, because to achieve moksha, you have to go through 3 phases of life, and each phase has got 5 subclasses. And you only in the second phase, which is Vivida, what you call sannyasa, you tend to get guru, and it happens automatically. It's not something that you seek. So in other words, to get into the concept of getting eternal freedom, you will get a guru. And it's amazing, because I've been searching for a guru forever, but I can't get one. So it obviously means how much of impurity there is already there in my mind, and I've got to work towards it. And that's very, very fascinating. So I must say that we must look out for our dangers within ourselves and as well as outside to give us the freedom.
Thank you, Anakul. Wonderful. There is Anakul, a top spinal surgeon. If ever you need any advice or guidance, he does give free guidance to Healing Our Earth members, okay? So just connect to any one of us. Nishit, you've been there from a start.
Yes.
Beginning, you came with so many stats and everything. And how did you enjoy the day and the kind of contributors? We had so many people today, and we fitted all of them.
So that is what really made me feel so proud, is the diversity of the people who've come on today. Of course, the depth and the breadth of their contributions. Everybody's got a little snippet that's personal to them. And, whether it is related to the fires, or whether it's somebody who is outside the country but still connecting to India, or it's somebody who's not Indian but still connected to India. It's really fascinating to see everybody's perspective. But the one thing that really, when it came to the stats, one thing really blew my mind away. And that I think that the contribution to the recent success, when I say recent, maybe 20, 30 years of India, is the unshackling the women from the kitchens and into the boardrooms.
Yes.
Women's empowerment is the one single biggest factor that contributes to India's growth. And I think you can see a shining example in one way. We've got Draupadi Murmu as a female president. Now, she's not the first female president, but check out this. She is the first female president from a tribal region. And that's not the only first. She also happens to be the youngest president ever yet, the first president born after independence, and she's also like I said, yes, those are the three things basically. She's the first tribal female president, and in fact, first tribal president actually, and that she's the youngest to ever hold the office, and that she's the first one born after independence. So amazing to see how women are taking charge in India and moving it forward, not only in the workforce, but whether it is sports, politics, economics, wherever else, you'll find them now thriving, not just surviving.
Yes, and not just that the women are out from the kitchen into the community, but they are out into the community in a big way. Because as you said, Nishit, empowering women is empowering humanity. After all, it is the women who gives birth to humanity. So it's so beautiful the way that India is changing. And Nishit, more important, the younger population, India is one of the world's most populous country, but has got the youngest crowd. So it just has to enjoy its life for the next 50 years. It will have lots and lots of entrepreneurs, unicorns, leaders coming from there naturally. Doesn't even have to work very hard. So if they just keep their head down, they are going to bring so much love, unity, peace, and harmony on the earth naturally, which will be very beautiful. Thank you, Nishit. You are wonderful. You are our technical director. I call you a 360 director now because there are so many facets that you get involved with. We are very proud of you, Nishit. And just to tell the world, Nishit has been there from ground zero right up to here now. Thank you, Nishit. Well, so finally, because it's a USA leg, and just before we go, Natesh, have you enjoyed yourself and you feel good with the community as usual?
This is always wonderful to participate. I'm so honored to be invited to participate in the Healing Our Earth programs, and this being such a special day, even more so. Yeah, like you said, my affinity for India, having grown up in the US, India came to me. I wasn't seeking a guru. In fact, I didn't want to have anything to do with the whole concept of guru, and yet it chased me down. And fortunately, I paid attention, and life has been better ever since. And so I just, deep respect for the traditions of India, Sanatana Dharma. Such a great blessing now to be connected with someone like Brahma Rishi Mohanji, and who's now a Kumbh Mela, Maha Kumbh Mela, and there's a Mohanji village there. I don't have the resources to go. Fortunately, I was there in 2019, same place at Prayagraj, and amazing, just amazing, the different experiences that I've had there. So just to close and keep it short, I just wish and want to say to India, keep shining.
And Natesh, you are amazing too. I know you ever since from pandemic, ever since Devi Mohan brought you up on Healing Our Earth. You are not just humble, you are very swift, very fast. Whenever you are available, it's straight away, yes, I'm there, I want to do this. So we love you, and build the family in person with Sharon, Danada, Hitendra, Michael, Tim. Sharon knows all of them, Hitendra knows all of them. Just build our family and let's grow. Like the Indian philosophy is, we are one big family.
Thank you, Neil. Appreciate it.
So let's become even bigger family over there. Thank you very much, Natesh there. Well, it leads to our last two USA contributors who have been there for quite a while. So Hitendra, is your choice. You can do the last mantra, or Sharon, is your choice. You can give a message and a mantra, and then Hitendra closes. I leave it to both of you. Between you two, you decide, and please go ahead.
Sharon goes first.
You know, what's very exciting is how people of India origin are now coming into the government. And so I'm very pleased on the health level, on so many levels, and that Usha Vance is gorgeous. What she was wearing for the inauguration and also for the inaugural ball was so beautiful. And I feel that she really represents the beauty of Indian women. And I'm really happy to see that, you know, come to this country, because, you know, when I look at Indian films, there's always beauty. How can you be India without beauty? Even in the midst of poverty, there's just beauty. And yes. I'm just, you know, praying that more of that influence and the deep, deep spiritual influence can pervade the United States.
Very beautiful.
Wonderful, Sharon. And of course, you've got a lot of affinity to India. I love the pictures you've got at the back over there already. It's so nice that you bring the Sanatan and the Vedic ethos back into the society. You love India as well. And we'll see you next week in the yoga episode where you and Tanada have got the last half hour to bring whoever you like. And then the following week is integrated health. So Hitendra, it comes to you. What mesmerizing kirtan or a bhajan you will have, and so we can close and move on to our next.
I'm going to share something from Goswami Tulsidas today. It is a chaupai that says, Mag makar gat ravi jab hoye, tirath pati hi aave sab koye. Dev danuj kinnar nar shreni, sadar majjahi sakal triveni. Meaning, right now there is a mention of Mahakumbh Mela by Natesh. And most of us know it is going on from 13th of January till 26th of February, almost one full month. And it started mainly with the big snan on Makar Sankranti, the day when the sun moves from Sagittarius to Capricorn sign. Mag, Makar. It is in the month of Maksar. It moves in the Makar Rashi. So at that time, everybody goes to Prayagraj, Tirathapati, Aave Sab Koi. So everybody goes to Prayagraj for the divine bathing or snan. So Dev Danuj Kinnar Narashani. Here you will find in those Nagabhavas and all the sadhus and yogis that come from Himalayas and Girnar and other places of meditation. These people, some are in the physical form, some are in the subtle form. That's why you will find some Kinnar also over there, meaning that angels and spirits who are also there, who are present in this place. And everybody is taking respectfully their shower, their bath in this river, in the Prayagraj, where Ganga, Yamuna, Saraswati, all three rivers are meeting, merging, and going into the ocean. So that is the thing that I wanted to share. But being the Republic Day, I want to end today's session with Jana Gana Mana, our national anthem, if you allow me to sing that.
Please go ahead. And maybe if everybody just stands up, so it's more respectful and it will be nice. Just adjust your camera. And we remember our cinema days. The whole cinema used to get up.
Yes, yes. So this is going to be a fun thing. I don't have the track with me, but I'm going to sing as we always used to sing in our old days.
Yes, without tracks. Yeah. We can just sing and bring the rhythm.
जन गण मन अधिनायक जय हे भारत भाग्य विधाता पंजाब सिंध गुजरात मराठा द्राविड उत्कल बंगा विंध्य हिमाचल यमुना गंगा उच्छल जलधि तरंगा तब शुभ नामे जागे तब शुभ आशीष मांगे गाहे तब जय गाथा जन गण मंगलदायक जय है भारत भाग्य विधाता जय है जय है जय है जय 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 है जय